It's getting creepy. It's getting freaky. It's time to watch some SCPs. That's right, we're here with more SCP content. As we deep dive through SCPs and checking them out. Today we are here with SCP 1048. And it's another Vulcan video, so hey, support the original video, link to the description below. But while you're here, I upload 2 videos every single day. I do reactions, I do gaming, and I hope you stick around. Hit the like and subscribe button. Leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm what? And let's get into it. Wheel. Trigger warning. Don't know what trigger it is, but like, just whenever it comes to SCPs, man, I'm gonna be real with you. Just all the triggers, man. Just be careful. A lot of these stories can get really dark and really fucked up. Same thing applies to like a lot of stuff, like creepypastas and stuff like that too. Also do the same thing. So like, just take care of yourself. Take care of your mental health. One of the best things I can say to you right now is, if you ever feel uncomfortable going to watch a video of mine, but you want to support the channel, just watch a different video. It's fine. You do not have to feel obligated to watch every one of my videos. I have a lot of gameplay stuff, a lot of gaming stuff that's usually pretty safe to watch. I don't really play any crazy ass games. Also, I got like a lot of really wholesome videos and stuff. Like I do like a lot of like animation reactions too. So hopefully that helps you out. But hey, let's get into it.
Good afternoon.
It's a teddy
everyone.
bear!
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're
Hi,
going
Dr.
to be
Miller,
looking
hi.
at today
Oh.
is SCP-1048. Object Class: Keter, formerly Safe. Special Containment Procedure.
It used to be safe? Formerly safe?
The following sentence was stricken from the official document.
Okay.
SCP-1048 is currently free to roam Site-24, as it poses no threat and has been observed to greatly improve the morale of personnel that interact with it. The whereabouts of SCP-1048...
Sorry, just 1 second, 1 second. Chat, you don't need to say sorry. It's okay. What you need to say sorry for is showing me the Aristocrats SCP, because that one was fucked. That's the one you guys should be saying sorry for. All right? Thank you.
48 are currently unknown, though it is still believed to be somewhere in Site-24. Subject is to be secured for containment, but any creation of SCP-1048s should be destroyed on site, unless further evidence warrants less extreme actions. No teddy bears are allowed into Site-24 to prevent any confusion or mistaken identity.
Is it fucked if I go grab my teddy bear right now?
Any object that resembles a teddy bear is to be reported to the security team immediately. This is not a joke. We have no idea what SCP-1048's full capabilities are.
Okay.
Who knows how many of the damn things are out by now? Dr. Carver. Description: SCP-1048 is a small teddy bear, approximately 33 centimeters in height. Through testing, composition of the subject revealed no unusual qualities that make it discernible from a non-sapient teddy bear.
Okay.
Subject is capable of moving of its own accord and can communicate through a small range of gestures. The subject regularly shows affection to individuals in ways found endearing by most people.
Wait, that's so cute! That's
Affection
awesome!
is usually given in the form of a hug to the lower leg, but subject has also been observed dancing, jumping in place, and in 2 separate events has even drawn childlike pictures for janitorial staff.
Wait, that is so fucking cute! He just hugs you like, hi. I dance. I draw pictures.
All Foundation personnel that have interacted with the subject have responded positively to its affection, even D-Class with normally sociopathic tendencies.
Oh my god!
Attempts at direct communication with SCP-1048 have not been considered successful. Though it is capable of simple gestures to indicate a yes or no answer, it will often not react to lines of questioning concerning its nature or where it originated from. It is not known if this is because SCP-1048 simply does not know the answers, or because it does not want to answer.
Oh, that's interesting.
Though capable of drawing pictures, it has not used its art as a form of communication beyond showing affection, even when encouraged to do so.
But it's like, listen, I'm a positivity bean. I like to dance, give hugs, say yes and no, and draw happy, positive pictures. And you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
The more anomalous behavior of SCP-1048 was not observed until approximately 7 months after it was originally secured. It is hypothesized that the subject is able to construct crude replicas of itself using various materials, by a process that is yet to be observed directly by Foundation staff. Dr. Carver has suggested that SCP-1048 uses its endearing qualities to lull those around it into a false sense of security, allowing it to collect materials to produce these creations. Currently,
It got me, chat. It got me. I know it's a Keter class, but it got me. I was out here calling it cute, saying how sweet it is. It got my ass. I was lulled into a false sense of security. Oh shit!
there are 3 known creations of SCP-1048, designated SCP-1048-A, B, and C. The nature of these creations has been in stark contrast to SCP-1048's general behavior, as all have exhibited extreme violence towards humans. SCP-1048-A. SCP-1048-A was discovered wandering Site-24, accompanied by SCP-1048.
Okay.
Subject resembles a teddy bear similar in size and shape to SCP-1048, but is made entirely out of human ears. Witnesses interviewed reported that it appeared SCP-1048 was giving a tour of Site-24 to SCP-1048-A. Dr. Carver was called to the scene, along with the security team. The security team arrived first and attempted to contain SCP-1048-A. Subject emitted a high-pitched shriek that inflicted intense pain in the eyes and ears of everyone within a 10-meter radius. Ear-like growths immediately began growing on those within 5 meters of the subject, covering their bodies in less than 20 seconds.
But wait, if we take the ear-like growths, we can make more bears.
Every person afflicted with this symptom died within 3 minutes,
Okay.
resulting in deaths of personnel, including the entire security team. Autopsies revealed the cause of death to be asphyxiation caused by an abundance of ear-like growths, manifesting in the mouths and trachea of all victims. SCP-1048 and SCP-
Hey, baby girl, let me suck on that earlobe.
1048-A fled the scene before Dr. Carver arrived, and have not been contained since the incident, though sightings of both have been reported on multiple occasions. Shortly after this incident occurred, a researcher was discovered missing an ear. According to him, it was removed through unknown means while he was sleeping. No other victims of ear removal were found, so it is unclear if SCP-1048 obtained more ears from another source, or it is capable of duplicating objects or materials.
Oh, it seems more like it's sampling by getting one of the object or material. I believe in the duplication. I think it's using whatever the material sources as like a base.
SCP-1048-B. Subject was discovered by several Foundation staff members in the cafeteria of Site-24 on Subject's appearance was nearly identical to SCP-1048, but it moved in an irregular, jerky manner.
Do the jerk, I know. You a jerk, I know. You a jerk. Jerk, jerk, jerk. You a jerk, I know. You a jerk, I know. You a jerk, jerk, jerk. It's a dance. It's a dance. It's a dance. I'm sorry. It's a dance.
That it appeared as if something was moving inside of SCP-1048-B. Subject made no attempt to interact initially, until a burst in its seams revealed what appeared to be the hand and arm of a human infant poking out and grasping the air.
Oh.
At the sight of this, a female researcher named screamed, and SCP-1048-B reacted by emitting a high-pitched cry similar to that of a human infant.
Oh no.
The subject then attempted to the screaming researcher, causing massive internal damage. In the ensuing chaos, a security team was forced to both the researcher and SCP-1048-B. Approximately 3 hours after this incident, Dr. was found unconscious and bleeding in her office. an abortion had been performed on her while she was sleeping.
Oh!
And they
Oh! Oh! What? 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 I was just dancing and doing the jerk dance. Like 1 sentence before it started going into this shit. How'd we get here? What happened? Oh my god. I was like, oh my god, lighten up the mood a little bit, get goofy, start dancing. A baby's arm busted itself out of the bear's chest. And then we found the woman getting fucking Jesus!
8-month-old fetus was never found.
Oh!
It is hypothesized that SCP-1048 used Dr. Ng's unborn child to create SCP-1048-B.
Oh, who thinks of this
Information
shit?
regarding the possible origin of SCP-1048-B is not to be leaked to the survivors currently undergoing therapy for the incident with SCP-1048-B.
I need therapy!
As Dr. Carver believes,
Oh!
it would be extremely detrimental to the recovery. SCP-1048-C. Subject resembles a teddy bear, similar to SCP-1048, but composed entirely of rusted metal scraps. Subject was first sighted by Dr. Carver in his office while writing up a report on the SCP-1048-B incident. Subject fled the room when it noticed Dr. Carver observing it.
Y'all are some fucking dickheads. I look over, still think it's cute now? Shut up, bitch. Alright, I was having a great time with this cute bear, okay? Fuck all of y'all. I was Barry CP. I thought, ooh, Kenner class. It's gonna be like a little teddy bear with like a butcher knife or something, right? Maybe he like is obsessed with not come here, kids. Like starts like stitching up like the researcher's body parts or something. I didn't think it was like, oh yeah, I'm going to abort your fetus and like make entities out of it and like, oh Jesus Christ, God, you know, I thought.
In the attempted pursuit of SCP-1048,
Genuinely, when I went into this, I thought it was gonna be like Ted. You know, like the teddy bear movie Ted? I thought it was gonna be like that shit. So I was like, my interpretation of just like the title and the picture, I was like, okay, Keter class, so he's like lethal. But I thought it was gonna be like that. But I was like, oh, he's cute. What the fuck, right?
48C, Dr. Carver witnessed the death and maiming of Foundation personnel as the subject exhibited extreme violence during its escape. SCP-1048-C has not been encountered since this initial sighting, and it is unknown whether it still resides somewhere within Site-24. The origins of any materials possibly used to construct SCP-1048-C by SCP-1048 are also unknown at this time. Addendum 1048-1. SCP-2295 is similar, but nearly antithetical in function to SCP-1048. Attempts to establish a common origin are ongoing.
Sorry, what is, give me 1 second, let me just look that up. SCP, I don't know their numbers, so 2295. I don't know this one. Yeah, I haven't done that one. We could do it next. Sure, yeah.
Extreme caution is to be taken if SCP-1048-A or SCP-1048-C are encountered again. I cannot stress this enough. The damn thing jumped right through those poor people. Dr. Carver. Well, that's not creepy. Okay, that
The uncomfortable laugh is really great. That's good voice acting.
Thank you all for listening, and you are all dismissed.
Thanks for dismissing us. Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, that shit's fucked up, man. Oh. Dude, that one was Alicia's uncomfortable. Alicia's very uncomfortable. Oh. I don't even. Oh. Do I gotta kill my teddy bear before it gets me? Be real. Does I killing my teddy bear before it gets my ass? I don't trust it no more. That motherfucker might be trying to get to me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, Alicia's paranoia escalates the further we go into more SCPs. Stay tuned for more. Also, check out the link to the description of the original video. Please support the original. And hey, while you're here, support me too. Don't forget to stick around the channel, hit that like and subscribe button. And don't forget to wash your ass. We'll catch you later. Bye. I've done too many spooky videos in my time. Too many SCP videos. Seriously though, you guys made me watch one that was about a bear recently, and it was messed up. The bear, oh, ugh, ugh. And then you guys were like, oh wait, no, there's a happy bear one, which is this one? SCP 2295, the bear with a heart of patchwork. And this time is not going to be us checking out a Vulcan video, but Mr. Illustrated instead, which I'm really excited to try a different SCP channel for us to react to. But hey, don't be a dickhead. Please support the original video. It'll be linked in the description below. Supporting the original content creators means a lot to me. But while you're here, support me too, Shawty. Hit that like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. I upload multiple videos a day, 2 videos every single day here on this channel. And it's from gameplay to reactions to literally whatever I feel like doing. So I hope you stick around. Anyways, let's get into it. Okay. Okay, sorry.
Good day everyone and welcome back to SCP Illustrated,
Hello.
entry log 88. Today we're going to be taking a look at SCP-2295, also known as the Bear with a Heart of Patchwork. Now, unlike my usual videos, this is a sweet SCP. It wants to do good in the world.
Oh!
So this is a nice little break from all the blood and guts we've been seeing recently.
That's great!
There's no content warning needed for this one. Let's just get straight into it.
Let's go! I get to have a good one!
The following data release has been authorized by the following council members and administration staff. Memo from Dr. Incident 031143.
Dr. Erickson is currently under observation, but all of his tests have come back negative, and he seems perfectly fine to me. I can conclude that without the aid of SCP-2295, that Dr. Erickson certainly would have died of his injuries. It is fortunate that Dr. Erickson thought to utilize SCP-2295 in the few moments he had left. The organs that have been replaced by SCP-2295 are fully functional.
Holy shit, he saved his life.
Erickson's body has not rejected them.
And the organs are
We could list him
compatible.
for an organ transplant to replace the patchwork. However, I see no reason to. Following 24 hours of observation, he will be discharged.
Wait, this SCP did an organ transplant, made the organs, it was compatible for the body, and they don't even need to go replace the organs with matching ones because this one did it so well. And it is super functional. There's no need to. And the recovery time is that fast? Can be released after 24 hours? That's incredible! Fix me! Please! Please! It's okay, it's okay. My last surgery is already done, so I'm chilling. I'm chilling. 3rd week from recovery from my last surgery, though. I'm doing pretty okay right now. Would have been nice if I could recover in 24 hours, though. Fuck me, man. Oh, a 24-hour recovery period is the dream after surgery. Oh, man.
Description. SCP-2295 is
He's
a
a
patchwork
baby.
stuffed bear, approximately 0.46 meters from head to foot, and stuffed with synthetic fiber and cotton. SCP-2295 has a small anatomically correct pin of a heart on the left side of its thorax.
That's cute.
And a bow wrapped around its neck.
Oh, look at
The
the
fabric and colour of SCP-2295's patches vary. Tests confirm that no components of SCP-2295 contain any anomalous chemical properties.
Oh, it's normal.
SCP-2295 enters an active state when within 2 meters of a human sustaining major trauma to an organ. When in the proximity of 2 or more possible subjects, SCP-2295 will invariably choose the youngest subject. SCP-2295 will anomalously produce scissors, white thread, and either sewing needles or a crocheting hook from its mouth, and use any fabric and stuffing in close proximity to fashion an instance of SCP-2295-1, a patchwork imitation of the subject's organ.
Wow!
SCP-2295-1 vanishes from sight, and the subject falls into a state of unconsciousness. SCP-2295-1 instances then replace the subject's damaged organ via anomalous means. The whereabouts of organs replaced this way are undetermined.
Oh,
If
no,
there is
that's what I was really curious about, was like, how does, I was like wondering if the teddy bear just goes, all right, here's the organ replacement. Ska, ska, ska. But it's like, no, it's just anonymous. They don't know how it gets in. It's just anonymously. Okay, anonymously. Anonymous. Wow. Okay. I was gonna be more violent, but no.
no
It's
usable
it's chilling.
material in close proximity, SCP-2295 will use fabric and stuffing from itself. SCP-2295 regenerates 1 gram of stuffing every day until completely replacing any lost or used
What a good
stuffing.
bear!
Note that fabric used this way does not regenerate, and additional fabric must be placed near SCP-2295 for the purpose of self-mending. Instances of SCP-2295-1 successfully carry out their respective functions, despite the numerous expected biological, chemical, and medical incompatibilities. Once within the subject, adjacent tissues and veins attach to the imitated organ without observable complications. There have been no cases of rejected SCP-2295-1 instances, and all subjects recorded at the time of writing made full recoveries. Special containment procedures.
My heart is happy. I love this one.
SCP-2295 is to be kept in a standard containment locker within Storage Wing 25 in Site-37. Personnel with level 3 or higher security.
As somebody who's gone through 8 surgeries in the past 2 years, give me this fucking teddy bear, bro. Give me this fucking teddy bear, man. Please. Please. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I'm good. I'm just... It's a lot, man. Mentally, it's just a lot sometimes, you know? Yeah. I know I talk about it in passing, but sometimes it does get to me. And yeah. No, just give me this cute-ass teddy bear. What the fuck, man?
Clearance are authorized to perform tests on SCP-2295 after filling out the appropriate paperwork. Please contact...
Sorry. I just saw one chatter go, "You heard it, brethren, we're breaking into the Foundation." No, it's okay. My last surgery should have been my final one. They said that last time, but this one should have been my last one. I get my results back, I think, in like a few days. Pretty sure. It's supposed to be like in 2 to 3 weeks, but my doctor's calling me in like 2 days, so hopefully the biopsy's clear. That'd be nice. To be actually cancer-free confirmed, rather than like all this shit. Yeah. Fingers crossed.
Dr. Gurgis, if required access to SCP-2295 is expected to exceed 24 hours. Test log 2295.
I like my organs to be magenta.
Testing approved to test the limitations of SCP-2295. Materials provided within testing chamber. Subject D2353, 38 years old. Diagnosis: lungs heavily damaged as a result of 25 years of smoking.
Jesus! That's a lot of
Notes.
years of smoking.
SCP-2295 creates SCP-2295-1 using 1 black textile swatch and 1 red textile swatch. New lungs act at a capacity similar to those of healthy adult lungs. Subject D3452, 50 years old. Diagnosis: frequent heart palpitations and severe atherosclerosis. Notes: SCP-2295 crochets SCP-2295-1 using various surrounding yarns.
Do what I like the most about this is rather than repairing the organs and patching them, it's creating its own patchwork of the organ and replacing the organ entirely. Which that in and of itself is just I love it way more. right? Because they talked about how it attaches itself onto it, right? Like how like the other organs will like how the other like entrails and stuff will attach itself onto it properly, so it works within the system better. But it's like it's so interesting.
2295-1 observed to have a heartbeat before vanishing. Transfer successful. How SCP-2295-1 manages to perform function despite absorbent properties of materials and multiple gaps in design is unknown. Symptoms no longer present in subject. Subject: D7894,
What the fuck?
24 years old. Diagnosis: first and second degree burns ranging throughout upper torso, left lateral and right leg. D7894 sedated during testing. Notes: SCP-2295 sews two 5 by 5 meter sections of patchwork fabric. SCP-2295 cuts appropriately sized swatches and manually places one layer onto subjects' affected areas, creating multiple instances of SCP-2295-1, and then repeats this process. The created SCP-2295-1 layers act as a dermis and epidermis, and, upon recovery, D7894 claims to have retained feeling in replaced skin. Subject makes full recovery.
Oh,
Subject:
oh my god! Even the patchwork has a sensation of like the actual feeling, so it felt like skin when you touched it too. Oh, that's interesting.
2723, 18 years old. Diagnosis: cerebral hemorrhaging. Notes: SCP-2295 grasps various materials in its proximity in a distressed state for approximately 1 minute. SCP-2295 then anomalously produces a Dove milk chocolate king-size candy bar and offers it to the subject. SCP-2295 spends rest of test embracing the subject's lower right leg while anomalously producing a saline solution from its eyes.
Oh! Oh my god! He just started crying and gave him snacks! He goes, I'm sorry. And they started crying and oh. What a good boy! Oh my god. Him and SCP-999 are like just the best, the goodest boys, bro. Those are just such good babies. I love them both so much. I love them both
Addendum
so much.
2295. Document 2295 was recovered taped to SCP-2295 inside the site of a crashed mail delivery vehicle. Document 2295 is a red Get Well card with the text Kairos the Bear written on the front cover. Contents of Document 2295. To Tommy, because only time can mend all wounds. Love, Grammy.
Oh.
And that concludes SCP-2295.
Brady got them healing bears?
It is such a sweetie. It heals all wounds with whatever it can find, and if it can't find an appropriate material, it will use bits of itself. And sweeter still, if you're beyond help, it will give you chocolate and cry while giving you a hug. Him and 999 should be best mates.
This is the most based SCP YouTuber besides Volgan. This motherfucker said the same thing as me, right? SCP-999 and this one, literally best boys. They're just good beans. Holy shit. So based.
Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to like and subscribe if you did. Next time I'll be covering SCP-973, Smokey. Be sure to follow all the social media outlets for video updates, and if you can't wait that long and want loads of other cool stuff, then consider joining the Patreon. You get early video access, your own sketches, access to all the finished images as they are made, Discord access, audio collaboration opportunities, and so much more. And thank you to Crystal Spice, Drag...
Okay, he's gonna name off the names, but yeah. Incredible. Love that. Great job. Great work. Subscribing. Love that. Wow. Well, link to the description is the original video. Please support that, because this was a great way to present the information. I really enjoyed this style. He's great. And I'm sure his team who helps work on the videos, I'm not sure if he has a team or not, but this channel's great. And I really appreciate you guys showing me this one. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys later. Thanks for your love and support always. And don't forget to let me know which SCP you would like for me to check out. But before anything, double check my SCP playlist and see if I've already seen it or not. Sometimes you guys recommend me ones that I've already seen, and it's already up on the channel right now. It's just I might have done them like a year ago. So just double check before you recommend. Just see if I've already done the ones that you want me to check out. And we'll catch you later. Bye, folks. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We are here with more of SCP stuff because I like the spooks and the creativity. And yeah, we're checking another Vulcan video. So link to the description is the original video. But hey, while you're here, support me too, Shotty. Hit that like button, subscribe, leave comments down below to feed the algorithm. What? Let's get into it.
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-191. Object Class: Safe.
Oh.
Special Containment Procedures. SCP-191 is currently housed in a 6 meter by 6 meter room at Site-17. To date, SCP-191 has not made any requests for furnishings or entertainment.
Why do baby not want
furnishings
stuff?
include one wooden frame futon with a 15-centimeter pad and standard cotton bed sheets and blankets. All sheets are to be sterilized each morning according to standard procedures.
Okay.
The futon pad itself will be replaced every 6 months, and the old pad discarded through incineration.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
One standard 220-volt Type G power outlet with an emergency cutoff box. Fuse circuit breaker and manual non-insulating guillotine located outside the cell. One standard hazardous waste disposal unit, liquid and solid waste. All drainage tubes shall lead directly into an incinerator unit.
I mean, that makes sense. You don't want to have all that waste around.
SCP-191
So.
is to be dressed in loose, sleeveless garments made of 100% long staple cotton. Fresh clothing will be provided once daily,
Oh, that's good.
with used garments sterilized according to standard procedures. Bathing is to be done once every evening in a wash tub filled with a solution of water and baking soda. Feeding in the form of a sterile saline solution supplemented with vitamins, minerals, antibiotics, and a mild anesthetic shall be carried out twice a day via injection into a metallic tube located in the base of the neck.
I guess that keeps her.
SCP-191 is capable of limited self-care, including draining waste and recharging internal batteries. A log shall be kept of power.
A little too loud. What? That better?
Power consumption and any unusual changes in power usage reported to supervising staff. Daily inspections for injuries should be carried out after bathing. Should SCP-191 require medical care, refer to documents 191 Alpha, Special Medical Needs, and 191 Alpha Supplemental, Repair of Non-Biological Components, before administering care.
Okay.
At least 2 armed guards are to be present in the room at any time that personnel have had contact with SCP-191.
Okay, so the thing is that's interesting here is like the level of care is extremely high, which is cool and all, but a lot of it's procedural, as I said. I want to know more about the battery, the internal battery that they talked about earlier, like just like 2 paragraphs ago, like including draining waste of recharging internal batteries, like. Oh.
These 2 armed guards are to be present in the room at any time that personnel have had contact with SCP-191, although a translucent screen may be utilized for privacy purposes. Standard anti-computer countermeasures are ineffective, as SCP-191's components have been hardened against electromagnetic pulse.
Okay, we can't EMP, okay.
Description.
That's probably why you have to sedate her slightly with anesthesia.
SCP-191 is a female human child, approximately 9 years old. It is believed to have been a test subject of several experimental surgeries performed by the late Dr. See below. 1. 80% of the left half of the face and skull have been removed, with the eye and ear replaced by a complex transceiver system that allows it to receive and transmit not only visual and auditory input, but a wider spectrum of electromagnetic radiation ranging from low-frequency radio to high-energy gamma rays. The lower jaw, teeth, and larynx have been removed and replaced with. The esophagus has been rerouted to an artificial orifice at the back of the neck, feeding tube, and the trachea rerouted directly to an air filtration device. Due to these alterations, SCP-191 is incapable of speech, although it has been reported occasionally vocalizing distress through rapid respiration.
Okay, that's really fucked up.
Number 2.
That is actually so fucked up. Like, oh, like revoking the ability to be able to speak, and like just for the, oh man, those augments are so shit. Oh, it's rubbing my eyes.
An input-output device has been placed into the right forearm, replacing the radius and ulna bones. The device contains interfaces for a variety of modern and obsolete formats, including USB, Ethernet, Firewire, and DIN 8 pin, as well as 7 other interfaces corresponding to no known formats. The device can be accessed by pulling back the skin over the right arm like a shirt sleeve.
Oh, okay.
Number 3. A 24-core processor array has been implanted in the brain, which translates input from all artificial components, essentially allowing SCP-191 to read and write computer data without the use of an external interface.
Ooh, no, that's cool.
Internal communication is carried out through fiber optic cables implanted through the glial cells and the entire nervous system. Damage to the brainstem and cerebellum due to the implantation procedure has severely damaged SCP-191's motor skills.
Oh my god, this, like, she literally has no quality of life.
The right hand and right foreleg have been replaced with artificial components, consisting primarily of steel, carbon fiber,
dude, as as somebody who, like, you know, can't really walk. I can, but it's limited, right? And it's like, I was like, how do I put it? How do I put this? It's like, the moment I had my motor skills reduced in general, like, I just fucking, and like the left side of my body's kind of shit. Oh. And then the fact that she can't even like eat, and she has a feeding tube in the back of her neck, and she can't even speak. And it's like, these are like created disabilities. They aren't like ones that just, because like in life, people just sometimes just have those disabilities, and that's one thing. But being experimented on and getting those like thrust upon you is so shit. That's what really sucks about it.
Unknown polymer-like substance. The exposed areas of tissue are susceptible to injury and infection. Due to damage to the spinothalamic tract, SCP-191 has reduced pain and temperature sensitivity in its limbs.
Okay.
Reconstructive surgery by Dr. was able to provide some relief, but regular doses of antibiotics and analgesics are still required.
Dude, this is
Number
so
5.
sad.
Number 6. The lungs, heart, and major blood vessels have been replaced with mechanical analogs. It has been determined that this system would allow SCP-191's bodily systems to be restarted after death, and may have actually...
Oh shit, so she can never die.
Number 7.
Well, stay dead.
The digestive system has been completely reconfigured to the point where regular food intake is both unnecessary and dangerous. Waste is now disposed of via a drainage system located in the lower back.
Okay, can you even call them a cyborg anymore? Because I feel like you've replaced everything. And the only thing similar is the fact that it starts off with skin that can be pushed back on its forearms and stuff. Like, I don't know. At what point are you just a robot with human accessories and no longer just like, because a cyborg is like a mix? How does, like, what are the stipulations?
Thick, dark gray viscous slime, consisting primarily...
Oh, I guess half of her face is still... It's only the left half of her
8.
face that's like changed, right?
The
So the other half of her face is actually still
uterus, ovaries, etc.
human.
have been removed and replaced with... According to notes, this was done to provide extra space by removing all non-vital components.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Therapy
Okay. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. Oh my god. That is the same excuse as insurance companies in hospitals, by the way. They call it cosmetic surgeries to get shit done to your uterus. It's fucked. It's fucked. And like the only time they like pay for shit is if it's like you get a hysterectomy. That's it. They're like, oh shit, you need a hysterectomy because you have cancer? Cool, pay for it. Oh, you want to battle your cancer and just not remove your reproductive organs? Cringe. That's cosmetic. Because we normally just take out the fucking uterus because you don't really need it, do you? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Sorry, for those of you guys who don't know, I have uterine cancer. It's fucking agitating. Like, just seeing that, seeing how, like, this literally is the exact same as, like, real life and how it's interpreted there is just so agitating. It's like, no, those are still essential organs. Like, that doesn't... Just frustrating. I hate that it's deemed that way.
Has
just
been
in general.
proposed to counteract the long-term effects of the missing glands. This proposal is under review pending analysis of possible complications. Number 9. And finally, number 10. At least 15 other alterations of unknown purpose. Given this fact, and the haphazard integration of the quote, useful components, it is believed that they were performed merely to test the ability of such procedures on other subjects. Investigations are underway as to whether Dr. was planning to. At present, any theories as to the purpose behind these alterations are speculative at best, as Dr. died during the raid in which SCP-191 was recovered.
Oh.
See notes. And the only surviving records of his research are a single, half-burned, spiral-bound notebook consisting mostly of cryptic notes regarding a higher purpose.
Higher purpose? What
History.
the hell?
SCP-191 was recovered by Foundation agents during a brief collaborative effort with the Global Occult Coalition, in which a raid was conducted on the laboratory of Dr. A
Oh
suspected
shit!
member of
Sorry, my brain's locked in the moment I heard the GOC. Sorry, my brain went oh.
SCP-191 was the only test subject recovered from the laboratory. All other test subjects expired during the raid, either disposed of by Dr. or eliminated as hostiles by the task force.
All right, fair enough.
Preliminary assessment concluded that full reconstruction was impossible, that the components introduced were too technologically advanced to risk becoming widely known, and that it could be a source of valuable data regarding if kept alive. Subject was classified as SCP-191 and moved to Site on. Its disappearance and those of the other test subjects was later blamed on a local serial killer who was arranged to be killed in prison while awaiting trial.
Oh. Yeah, just shove it
Addendum
onto a silver killer, guys.
191-1. Testing of SCP-191's abilities has commenced.
Ooh.
Note: this is a test log for exploring the capabilities of SCP-191. Please remember that SCP-191 is a research tool and not an entertainment center. Any test involving games or other recreational technology should be conducted in a professional manner and not for amusement. Subject: Paint, a ubiquitous simple drawing program. Instructions: interface with a computer via USB port and draw specified.
I am not saying much because we getting hella technical. I was like, I'm just here kind of absorbing a little bit because I'm like, okay, okay. I'm gonna take a caffeine just in case. I mean, I kind of just like the GOC is necessary for some aspects, but I kind of prefer like SCP in general, like the SCP Foundation in general, just because like it's cooler to like learn more and facilitate. But certain anomalies you have to kind of just get rid of for the safety of others.
Pictures.
I can agree with that.
Paint. Results: SCP-191 was instantly able to emulate the functions of a mouse and a keyboard. When showed any photograph, 191 was able to reproduce it within seconds, using only the pencil tool, creating copies indistinguishable from the original. After the test was recorded, it was noticed that SCP-191 had continued drawing in additional paint files. SCP-191 appeared surprised and opened a text file on screen claiming that it had not realized it was still drawing.
Oh,
The following drawings were discovered.
Communicating.
3 people wearing what appeared to be GOC uniforms, standing in a burning office, pointing guns at a man across the room. The man is committing suicide via gunshot wound to the head. His face obscured by blood. An adult and child trick-or-treating. The child is a girl wearing makeup similar to that worn by Boris Karloff in Frankenstein. And the adult Next test. Subject, the video game. Instructions. Attempt to emulate the functions of a Wiimote and play a video game.
Yeah, I love a good
Result.
Wiimote.
Test began poorly, as SCP-191's impaired motor skills caused it to snap the disc in two before it could place it in the console.
Oh, dang.
SCP-191 became distressed. It then stared at the disc, and the red light from its eye changed to green for a moment. When Dr. returned with a fresh disc, less than 2 minutes had passed, the game was already running on the machine. Dr. inquired as to how that had happened, and a message appeared on the screen saying, "I looked at the ones and zeros, and I loaded those in. I'm sorry, I know I'm not supposed to do it this way, but I didn't want you to waste a disc. Please don't be angry."
Oh no. Yeah, she's definitely a cyborg. I apologize for saying that she's more like a robot. She is a sweet bean. Oh, that's a sweet girl. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, poor baby. Oh.
SCP-191 still seemed fearful of reprimand, even after being reassured that it was doing excellently. SCP-191 made a perfect run-through of the game, despite the fact that it did not make any physical movements consistent with the Wii controls.
Oh shit, she a gamer.
And the last test. Subject, a well-known video effects program. A 40-second video file from a security camera located in the employee cafeteria. Instructions. Perform a series of video enhancement techniques used by forensic detectives on the popular television drama. Techniques that cannot actually be done in reality. Number 1. Zoom and enhance. SCP-191 was instructed.
I started smiling because I saw a head that it said that. Zoom, enhance, zoom, enhance.
To zoom in on the window over the parking lot and read the license plates on the cars, which were illegible from this distance. The actual license plates had been photographed for reference. Number 2. Uncrop. SCP-191 was asked to shrink the video by 100 pixels on every side, and fill in the blank space with what it believed the rest of the cafeteria looked like. Again, the data was not actually available in the video. And number 3. Rotate camera. SCP-191 was informed of the exact location and angle of the other security camera in the cafeteria.
Interesting.
And asked to render the scene as viewed from that angle, filling in the parts that the current camera did not see.
Oh!
The actual footage from the second camera was requisitioned and held for reference. Result. SCP-191 could not understand the instructions at first. Dr. had to provide a lengthy explanation and then stand behind SCP-191 and give it instructions.
Oh, she's like, I don't get it. Can you tell me again? Oh, but she can't even say it because she doesn't have speech. Oh. Oh, my heart. Okay.
One step at a time. It was several minutes before the test could even begin. However, once SCP-191 actually got started, the videos and frames were finished in less than 7 minutes, of which at least 3 were spent watching the rendering progress bar. Number 1. Zoom and enhance test.
Yeah.
SCP-191 successfully rendered close-ups of the license plates, complete with photorealistic scratches and dents. However, the plates were found not to match the license plates on the vehicles.
Oh.
SCP-191 typed, the data wasn't there, so I had to guess.
Okay.
Number 2. Uncrop test. SCP-191 expanded the video canvas and filling in what was in the blank space, rendering the extra image seamlessly. It did not match the actual cafeteria, but once again, the data was not in the video file, and SCP-191 had been forced to guess. Number 3. Rotate camera test. The generated video matched the angle of the second camera perfectly, and almost everything visible from the angle of C1 matched the scene in C2 very closely. As before, places not visible were very different. One table only visible in C2 that had been seating was now in the generated video, seating doctors and agent, the attending doctor and agent supervising SCP-191, eating lunch and talking.
Oh, so that's cool. Like piecing together things that like she's generating things like that she perceived previously as well and adding it in for the assumption. That's
cool.
There
were many visual differences between the original videos and SCP-191's copies. Many on-site personnel were unable to determine which ones were the forgeries.
Oh wow, that's how
Psychological analysis by Dr. Glass. SCP-191 has responded fairly well to containment. It is completely docile and cooperative, and when not being interacted with, it spends most of its time sitting or curled up in a fetal position. This may be a sign of distress, but is more likely for physical comfort, as normal body movements and postures are difficult.
Oh, honey.
Mental acuity is questionable. Although capable of rapid data analysis and communications, when physically linked to a computer system, it seems unable to follow conversations with human beings unless the conversant speaks slowly and uses simple words. Complex tasks are also impossible unless it is guided at every step.
Siri, play Freebird. Alexa, play Freebird. They get anyone? They get anyone? 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 Most people watch me on their phones, so that doesn't help. Or on their computers. I was hoping someone had me on a TV. I could get at least one person. At least one person, I hope. We'll see in the YouTube comments. May I have a hug? Fuck no, don't touch me. Other chatters can hug you, though.
Its mood seems consistent, though somewhat inscrutable. It continually affects melancholy and will not make eye contact unless asked to.
Oh.
And any
Hey Google, play Freebird. There we go. Good.
Attempts to induce a cheerful or humorous mood have proven fruitless. However, it shows no signs of ongoing mental distress.
Wait, hold on. Did I actually get your Google? Hold on. It worked. Putting you on headphones. Oh no, I'm getting my headphones. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna go back a bit. I got distracted by that. That was fun.
Person speaks slowly and uses simple words. Complex tasks are also impossible unless it is guided at every step. Its mood seems consistent, though somewhat inscrutable. It continually affects melancholy and will not make eye contact unless asked to, and any attempts to induce a cheerful or humorous mood have proven fruitless.
Oh,
However,
man.
it shows no signs of ongoing
cannot
mental
feel joy is
distress
sad.
and claims through a computer interface that it is feeling well. To date, SCP-191 has not requested access to or any information about any acquaintance it had before its abduction. Okay. I think that
Dude,
about does it for today.
this poor
Thank you all
girl.
for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye. But also, dude, I think the thing that like breaks my heart is like just knowing that a child doesn't get to feel like the joys of life and has things taken away from her already. and like gets stripped away the ability to speak or even move around and has to like hold herself so she can feel more comfortable. Just like all those aspects are so heartbreaking. Thanks, Alicia. You picked a depressing safe class SCP. I should have picked a Keter. I apologize. We should have had some blood and carnage. I apologize for making us depressed. But listen, bitch, we've already been depressed, okay? This changed nothing. We're just being consistent. Thanks for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always. And we'll see you next time. Bye. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We are here with more SCP madness. That's right. We're here with one today called Yet Another Murder Monster. It's a Keter class SCP, SCP-5031. And the last few that we had weren't Keter. And after the absolute heartbreaking one we did like last week, it was called Cyborg Girl, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. That one broke my heart, and now I just need to feel murder, death, carnage to make me feel good. Or scared. No matter, I don't know which one we're gonna get today. But we're gonna get something. Hey, before we get started, you know the vibes. Hit the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Check out the Vulcan's channel, linked in the description below. He does an amazing job with his videos, and him reading is so satisfying. So I really hope you go support the original video, and support me too. Anyways, let's get into it.
File under review. This document has been flagged for possible methodological issues. Please be aware that the following information is subject to change and may contain inaccuracies.
Item number SCP-5031.
Oh.
Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-5031 is to be contained in an airtight iron cell in Biosite 59. The structure must be inspected for imperfections on a bi-weekly basis.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah, I'm spooked.
No other interaction necessary. Description: SCP-5031 is a non-sapient quasi-humanoid creature of unknown origin. When directly observed, SCP-5031 will temporarily cease to exist until the viewer stops observing the space that SCP-5031 formerly occupied. Traces of its existence,
Wait,
for example,
what?
scratch marks.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I need to reread through what he just said. When directly observed, SCP-5031 will temporarily cease to exist until the viewer stops observing the space that SCP formerly occupied. Okay.
Marks or blood trails continue to exist when SCP-5031 does not. Video and photography devices do not capture SCP-5031's appearance. However, observing SCP-5031's shadow does not cause cessation of existence, allowing certain physiological traits to be inferred from its silhouette.
Okay, that makes sense.
Abnormally small head with no discernible neck.
Oh,
Elbow-
so like it's what they imagine for it to look like rather than it being a literal sense of what it looks like. So it's based on interpretation because you base it off of the shadow.
Branch into 3 sets of lower arms each. Elongated torso approximately 1.9 meters in length, presumably for extra digestive capacity. Pelvis terminates in a crescent-shaped protrusion of osseous tissue with a blade-like lower edge.
Hey man, he just got that scoliosis type beat, okay? His spine be curvy as shit. He trying, okay?
Levitates above the ground at a fixed height of 0.5 meters. While SCP-5031 has no nutritional needs, it will nevertheless hunt and consume any human or animal it encounters by using its pendulous lower body to down targets. SCP-50...
Wow. Dude really is like, I don't need the nutrients. I just like to fuck around and find out with humans. It's a vibe to just have murder on the mind. You feel me?
31 does not sleep and is incapable of expression or verbal communication. Addendum. As of 14/02/2018, Senior Researcher Stanley Huxtable is now acting in the role of HCL Supervisor for SCP-5031. The following is a selection of relevant.
When I heard Huxtable, I thought of... Isn't it a Cosby Show? Wait. Something Huxtable? Anyways.
Relevant correspondences from senior researcher Huxtable to site director Yusuf Mustafi elucidating research progress. 14/02/2018. Initial impressions. I have no idea who wrote this, but there's a lot I'd like to say to them. I'm not a fan of abandoning a living creature inside a metal box for 10 years, no matter how pragmatic it may be. It's difficult to fathom that such things were considered the norm a decade ago. Have you ever heard something scream from behind 10 inches of iron for hours on end? When I do my redraft, remind me to add anomalous resistance to hoarseness somewhere in the description.
Hold on. I'm not a fan of abandoning living creatures inside a metal box for 10 years, no matter how pragmatic it may be. Bitch, this entity does not fuck with humans. It doesn't even need to consume them. It just likes to. What? Seal that bitch up. What? Are we acting crazy right now? Hell nah. My ethics will not allow me to do such things. Okay, my ethics are too high. I have so much care and love. Bitch! Man, to be real with you, if I had a motherfucking human who was like that, lock that son of a bitch up too. Humans feel empathy, and we shouldn't be locking them up in jail for life sentences. Fuck them! Fuck them! I'm sorry, you killed a bunch of motherfuckers? Lock yourself up in that motherfucking jail cell. You rotten in there. If we could treat humans like that, we could treat an SCP like that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Could you work your magic and get the boys to retrofit the containment cube with an aperture and security vestibule? I'd like to run some tests that require exposing SCP-5031 to certain stimuli. 08/03/28.
I'ma give him a certain stimuli. I'ma give him waffles with maple syrup. See if it makes his brain happy. The Foundation does have an ethics department. It's mostly for the... Yeah, I know there's an ethics department. Actually, we watched like a video that had like interview with ethics department. That's pretty cool. A while back.
18. Round 1 tests. Sound. Summary. Forward. Installed speakers in the containment vestibule and played various albums of natural ambience and popular music. SCP-5031's propensity for screaming worked as a convenient way to measure its stress levels. 100% would be considered its typical screaming. Volume and duration, over 48 hours, and 0% would be no screaming at all. Selection, morning forest ambience. Stress level, 43%. Seaside paradise ambience, 48%. Deep grotto ambience, 62%. The best of Mozart, 13%. The best of Enya, 18%. The best of Ben Folds, 6%. The best of Jethro Tull, 59%. The best of Kiss, 23%.
I want to say the reason why he's not that stressed when it comes to playing Kiss is because he got a tongue like Gene Simmons. So he kind of be fucking with that for real. You see that?
Afterward. Efficacy of music for stress reduction gradually decreases over time. I've assembled a playlist of SCP-5031's favorite music to play on shuffle in its enclosure in perpetuity. Stress levels consistently remain in the 15 to 25% range. Baseline adjusted accordingly.
Nice, that's cool.
22/03/2018. Round 2 tests. Play. Summary. Test. Threw softball into enclosure. Result, SCP-5031 sliced the ball in two. Test. Tossed basketball into enclosure. Result, SCP-5031 sliced the ball open. Test. Rolled bowling ball into enclosure. Result, SCP-5031 scratched a couple of grooves into the ball, then rolled the ball around the enclosure with the blunt end of its tail for 20 minutes. Stress levels remained less than 60% after play. Test. Rolled another bowling ball into the enclosure. Result, SCP-5031 used the blunt end of its tail to hit the balls together for a while.
Okay, this is kind of turning adorable. In my brain, I am some I I just want to hit the ball. Oh. No stress, just ball. Uh, it's just a kid that murders people. Don't forget. Let's make sure we don't forget here, people.
Stress levels remained less than 40% after play. Test. Bowling ball chipped and would no longer roll properly. Unplanned. Result. Stress levels increased to around 115%.
Oh shit!
Test. Replacement.
My toy broke. And now I rage.
Bowling ball provided. Result. Stress levels fell back to around 40%. Test.
He got a new toy.
Tossed
He's
basketball into enclosure. Result. SCP-5031 picked up and played with the ball. Stress levels remained less than 20% after play. Afterward, SCP-5031 began to use its hands to play with the basketball, possibly to avoid accidentally damaging it. Motor skill comparable to that of a toddler. SCP-5031 still prefers bowling ball for kicking. 0504
Oh no. He's cute. I don't know. No. It's kind of adorable. He goes, I broke the bowling ball. No. They give him a new bowling ball. Yay. They give him a new ball. I don't want to break this one. I broke the last one. I might use my hands and be careful. It's like, oh, his little logic and reasoning. Oh, it's so cute. Stay inside the fucking box, though. But it's very cute what you're doing.
2018. Round 3 tests. Food. Summary. Forward. SCP-5031 was given the choice between 2 potential food sources placed at opposite ends of the enclosure. Choices: human corpse or pig carcass. Selection: pig carcass.
Oh!
Choices: pig carcass or chicken carcass. Selection: pig carcass. Choices: pig carcass or rotisserie chicken. Selection: rotisserie chicken. Choices: chicken carcass or rotisserie chicken. Selection: rotisserie chicken. Choices.
Wait! Hold on. So he doesn't need to eat. They said that earlier. But he killed a bunch of humans. Maybe he just likes the taste? Maybe he's like, there's some good rotisserie chicken. Maybe the humans that he attacked were inside the cafeteria. Maybe they all had some smackaroni and cheese or something. And he was like, ooh, this sounds amazing. I'm gonna gobble that shit up. Yeah. And did not realize it was the food in front of them. He thought it was the people. Seems like a foodie. And then he got confused. He was like, tastes like iron. Tastes like metal, metallic. I swear that's not what I was That's not what I was smelling though. I'm gonna keep eating them till I figure it out. That's what he did, right? It kind of feels like that, right?
Live chicken or rotisserie chicken. Selection: rotisserie chicken. Choices: roasted turkey or rotisserie chicken. Selection: neither, presumed sated. Afterward, while it's true that SCP-5031 doesn't necessarily need to eat, feeding it regularly has caused a marked decrease in average stress levels.
Bro, he's stress eating! It makes him feel comfort! He doesn't need to eat! He's eating to feel better. He's all of us. He is all of us.
Stress reduction seems to scale proportionally with the quality of food provided. Also of note is that SCP-5031 prefers to use its tail to pry and cut meat into bite-sized portions rather than rip the meat into chunks with its teeth or hands.
No, he's like a knife.
1204, 2018. Round 4 tests. Coexistence. Summary. Test 1. SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, common chicken, introduced to enclosure. Result: SCP-5031 observed subject from a distance for several minutes and then rolled a bowling ball towards subject at high speed. Subject was killed instantly. SCP-5031's stress levels rose immediately and drastically.
Oh, it tried playing ball with the chicken. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, it tried playing ball with the chicken. Oh no! And then he killed it and then he panicked. Oh no! Keep him in the fucking box, but I love him.
Test 2. Bowling balls removed from enclosure. SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, common chicken, introduced to enclosure. Result: SCP-5031 gently rolled a basketball towards subject. Ball hit subject lightly. Subject responded with a small cry and moved away. SCP-5031 did not engage with subject any further. Test 3. SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, Class D, blindfolded, introduced to the enclosure, and instructed to sit and roll basketball forward,
blindfolded sitting
then
across
wait
from him.
until it came back and roll away again. Result: subject and SCP-5031 successfully rolled the ball back and forth for several minutes. SCP-5031 eventually abandoned the activity and approached the subject. Per safety protocol, subject removed their blindfold to terminate the activity. Test 4. SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, Class D, introduced to the enclosure and instructed to toss a tennis ball at the wall. Let it ricochet behind them, then catch and repeat.
Yup, okay.
Result: SCP-5031 stood behind subject and successfully engaged in a game of catch, mimicking subject's action of letting ball ricochet against the wall.
Oh my god, that's so cute!
SCP-5031's motor skills appear to be rapidly improving. 1605-28.
So he doesn't hunt humans. So originally he did, so they had to put him in an enclosure, and then they were like, we're just gonna keep him in there forever, which like obviously contained. But what happened is that he's starting to develop other, like, they're starting to introduce other stimuli to him, so that he doesn't only comprehend like the murderous intent of like killing a live being. They introduced like smaller stimuli, like balls and toys, that integrated other animals, and then also like made sure he was fully sated so that he wouldn't have the need or hunger at all, though he doesn't truly have hunger. It's like making sure he's satisfied with the other aspects. After that, they started introducing like livestock to him to see if he would play or interact with it. He did. So that's why they start putting in D-class personnel. If they put D-class personnel in initially before doing any of the other stimuli, they would have fucking died. But they like tried to build it up to this point.
18. Round 5 tests. Symbols. Summary. Forward. 5 LCD displays were fitted into the wall of SCP-5031's enclosure, each with a lit button and a food dispenser underneath.
Oh!
Test 1. 2 stations activated. Screen 1 displayed the image of a rock. Its button dispensed rocks. Screen 2 displayed the image of a rotisserie chicken. Its button dispensed pieces of chicken. Result: SCP-5031 poked at the image of the chicken for a few minutes and eventually hit the button. Chicken was dispensed until SCP-5031 was satisfied.
That's nice.
Test 2. Screen displays and the materials dispensed were swapped. Result: SCP-5031 hit the button it had hit the previous day and received a rock. It then went to the other screen and hit the button to dispense chicken.
He's learning!
Test 3. Screen displays and materials dispensed were swapped back to their original positions and set to swap again at random intervals after the first distribution. Result: SCP-5031 went directly to the button next to the image of the chicken, experienced apparent confusion after the first mid-distribution swap, but quickly learned to watch the images.
Oh my god, he's learning!
Test 4. 3 more stations, screens, buttons, dispensers were activated. 4 stations displayed the word rock and dispensed rocks. 1 station displayed the word chicken and dispensed chicken. Arrangements set to change randomly several times over the following days. Result: through trial and error, SCP-5031 determined which station dispensed chicken. SCP-5031 subsequently went to the station marked chicken whenever the displays were swapped.
Okay,
Test 5.
he's actually doing such a great job, though.
All stations deactivated except one. Screen displayed the word chicken. 7 wood blocks were set in front of the station, each marked with one of the letters in the word chicken. The station's button was set to remain unlit and inactive until the blocks were arranged
So he has to
in the
spell
correct
chicken!
order. Result: SCP-5031 expressed apparent frustration, hitting the inactive button repeatedly and striking the wall with its tail.
Oh no, grumpy
Test
baby.
6.
Come on.
Same as previous test, but screen displayed the word chicken with each letter overlaid on a photo of a wood block. Result: after 12 minutes, SCP-5031 successfully assembled the word chicken. Afterward, it can learn language, Yusuf. 29/08/2018. Round 6 tests. Vocabulary. Results. Forward, SCP-5030.
I think they're making him more empathetic because the fact that he felt stress after killing the chicken might be a very good indicator, because the next time the chicken entered the encasing, he wanted to be gentle with it the next time. So I think that that's also a good sign. And now he just likes to eat pieces of rotisserie chicken and can now kind of communicate. So I think
31 has
we're going
learned
in a
to
good
use
direction.
letter blocks to form the following words: foods, chicken, turkey, pork, tofu, beef, bread, more salt, more pepper, more cooked.
Oh.
Music: Mozart, Enya, Ben Folds, Forest, Seaside, White Noise, more volume, less volume, and silence. Play: basketball, bowling ball, tennis ball, cat, dog, human, Robert, D52125, Stanley, and alone. Afterward, through its increased vocabulary and human
Interesting.
interaction, SCP-5031 has made the following progress: established food preferences and dish pairings, learned to sing non-verbally, and learned to juggle. 6-handed juggling is something to behold.
Holy shit, that's cute.
05/10/2018. Round 7 tests. Activities. Summary. Test 1. Introduced table, paper, and crayons into the enclosure. Live subject D52125 instructed to demonstrate drawing for SCP-5031. Result: SCP-5031 learned to draw. Discernible subjects depicted in its artwork include D52125, SCP-5031, a rotisserie chicken, a cat, and myself. Test
Wait,
2.
that's actually sick. Like, he gave more detail about what his himself looks like, though. That's
Introduced
cool. Yeah.
piano to the enclosure. Live subject D52125 instructed to play chopsticks blindfolded and invite SCP-5031 to play along. Subject had time to practice beforehand. Result: SCP-5031 learned chopsticks in 2 days, though it appeared more interested in making its own original music complete with vocals. These compositions might be considered crude by human standards.
Aww.
Test 3.
That's so cute. He's like, I want to do music. And it's like, yeah, little buddy, but you don't really have the voice for it. Oh, he's doing it. Good job, buddy.
Introduced spice rack into the enclosure. Live subject D52125 instructed to demonstrate seasoning meats. Result: SCP-5031 spent almost 3 straight days experimenting with different combinations of foods and spices. SCP-5030.
This SCP has better cooking skills than you, chat. This SCP has better cooking skills than you, chat. God damn. God damn. This motherfucker is seasoning. He's been practicing seasoning his foods and combinations for 3 days.
One assembled the words more,
3 days in a row
with its letter blocks after running out of garlic powder. Afterward, SCP-5003 only engages with art and music when accompanied by D52125, but it continues to be preoccupied with food preparation even when alone. 04/01/2019. Round 8 tests. Cooking. Results. Forward. Basic kitchen utilities installed in enclosure. Sharp implements withheld per security protocol. SCP-5031 used its tail to cut food.
Oh, he's using his tail it. And that's how he started off cutting things into pieces, was using his tail. So he's still doing that. That's so sweet. Oh.
Food. Live subject D52125 instructed to demonstrate preparation of various recipes. Recipes learned: quesadilla, taco, hamburger, fried rice, Mongolian beef, spicy chicken curry, chocolate chip cookies, sponge cake with buttercream, fudge, clam chowder, steak, macaroons, chicken abodo, smoked salmon, and profiteroles.
Can you make that, chat? Can you make those? Be real. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of lying motherfuckers in this chat, huh? I see a lot of yeses for people who don't cook often enough. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can do it, but I just haven't yet. No, I can. I just haven't tried yet. But I swear I could. Yeah, you. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure, buddy.
Afterward, SCP-5031 has a severe peanut allergy. This should be included in the revised containment procedures. I would also like to note that SCP-5031 is now a better chef than the average human. It has begun to create it.
That's what I motherfucking said! That's what I motherfucking said, bitch!
Its own recipes. D52125 has volunteered to taste test. 30/06/2019. Update. SCP-5031 has said its first word. Salt.
Oh!
We are all immensely proud.
He salts his food!
29/11/2019.
Oh,
Final test.
he
Summary.
said it! What?
SCP-5031 was given 2 months to develop a 3-course meal to serve at the Biosite 59 cafeteria for personnel working over Thanksgiving. Its selections were as follows. First course: sweet potato turmeric miso soup. Second course: duck confit with apple cider glaze and cranberry compote topping paired with butternut squash gnocchi on a bed of kale seasoned with truffle salt. Third course: a slice of spiced cassava pie topped with French vanilla ice cream and maple hazelnut syrup.
Wow.
SCP-5031 also debuted its original composition, Piano Sonata for 6 Hands, in a live performance broadcast from its enclosure. Personnel response was overwhelmingly positive. SCP-5031 stress levels at 0%.
Oh my
Testing
God,
successfully
he's happy!
concluded. Revised documentation submitted for approval.
Oh my god! He's so happy! Oh my god, yeah, this revision's gonna be massive compared to where this started. Holy shit!
This concludes today's lecture. Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are.
He is thriving!
And you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching me hang out with more SCP stuff here on the channel. This was, honestly, so fucking great, dude. This is probably one of my favorites, actually. Just because it's like, you start off with like that, but then like through their experimentation without like torturing. I feel like sometimes when they like do experiments on it, it sometimes ends up torturing like the entity that they're dealing with. But this one was just like, introducing things like this for stimulants made me really happy to see like the progression it has in learning, and I don't know, it was really refreshing to see that kind of thing, especially for one that's literally like supposed to be a murder monster, like, and it's supposed to be counterclass, but it's like, oh yeah, but like now it's introduce him to 999. Oh my god, him and 999 would be so cute, my little slime boy. And if you guys haven't seen my reaction to Slime Boy, it's here on the channel. You have to manually search it because it's restricted as 18 plus. I tried to appeal with YouTube, but I guess since I said Slime Boy, they think it's sexual. So blame the slime community for that. But yeah, fucking weird. Anyways, But it is. I did react to it. It's just 18 plus. And then I had a person manually review it, and yeah, because like slime girls and slime guys are like a fetish thing on YouTube and like Twitter and stuff. So I guess they thought that that's what it was, but I'm like, no. God damn it. So, anyways, thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always, and we'll see you next time. 4999.
Dr. Miller and the SCP.
Someone to watch over us. Keter.
We're going to be looking at today is SCP-4999. Object class: safe. Special containment procedures. Due to SCP-4999's unwillingness or inability to appear before more than one person at a time, in addition to the subsequent and immediate death of any who witness it firsthand, SCP-4999 is effectively self-containing.
Oh.
Reports of SCP-4999 manifestations captured by security camera feeds, photographs, or similar are to be investigated, and the media confiscated for analysis. All second-hand witnesses among the civilian populace are to be amnesticized.
Oh my god, so we could have witnessed it, but we'll never know. Because we've been amnesticized. Oh shit.
Description: SCP-4999 is a humanoid entity of unknown composition, visually resembling a middle-aged male. Its physical appearance varies, with its dark suit being the only constant between manifestations. Due to
it's got the drip.
Recorded SCP-4999 manifestation events and the highly specific circumstances in which they occur, little data concerning its nature or intent is available. However, its behavior is consistent across all recorded sightings.
Okay.
SCP-4999 will manifest only in the presence of one solitary human person at a time. All subjects recorded to date have been in terminally poor health, critically injured, or on their deathbeds, with SCP-4999 appearing nearby and within sight of the individual not more than 20 minutes before their expiration.
Bro, is this just death? This feels like it's just death.
SCP-4999 will only appear if the subject is conscious and alone. It will not appear if the subject is comatose, asleep, or unconscious, nor will it appear if they are being cared for by or in the company of or otherwise being directly observed by another person.
Oh, hold on. Back that up for a second.
Appear if the subject is comatose, asleep, or unconscious, nor will it appear if they are being cared for by or in the company of or otherwise being directly observed by another person.
Okay, so they're shy.
Upon manifestation, the entity will seat itself directly adjacent to the subject's bed, if such furniture is available. If not, it will remain standing or sit on the floor or ground in whatever configuration will allow it direct physical access to the subject without causing disturbance. Once situated, it will remove a pack of cigarettes from its left inside jacket pocket and offer one to the subject. If the subject accepts, SCP-4999 will place it between their lips, remove one for itself, and light.
Bro's like, bitch, you dying. You only got 20 minutes left on the clock. You wanna smoke up? I don't got the weed, but I got regular ass cigarettes. You cool with that? I ain't gonna get you high, but I know we can just smoke a regular cig. You want a Marlboro or what?
Both. If the subject declines,
you got the Newports. Shut your ass up. Shut up.
Instead. The entity will make physical contact with the subject, typically via holding their hand, placing its hand atop theirs, or resting its hand on their shoulder. SCP-4999 will then remain with the subject, silent and unmoving, until they have passed away. SCP-4999 has not been seen to engage in any other activity or behavior, and demanifests immediately upon the subject's death. The subject's cigarette, however, will remain, providing the only physical evidence of SCP-4999's
Ooh,
presence.
that's cool. Okay.
No subject thus far has been seen to recoil from or otherwise resist the entity, nor have any attempted to engage it in conversation, despite multiple instances of subjects acknowledging the entity's presence via eye contact.
It's interesting because it's like, I don't know, it's like a strange thing where if the person's about to die and they're alone in the room, like, this entity will just sit with you and like be with you as you die, which is kind of a nice sentiment, right? Because it doesn't manifest if there's other people in the room. So it's kind of, I don't know, I kind of like that.
Adjusting posture to reciprocate or facilitate the entity's touch, breaking into tears when noticing its presence, or verbally thanking the entity when offered a cigarette.
Aww.
Individuals affected by SCP-4999 share a number of common attributes. Research into identified subjects has indicated that SCP-4999 is more likely to appear if an individual lives alone, is non-religious, is impoverished or homeless, displays a history of mental illness, is a military veteran, has no criminal record, or has never been convicted of a violent crime, has no currently surviving family, is unmarried or otherwise lacks a significant other, has little to no social standing in the community.
They're like, listen, if you alone as fuck, and I mean, you got no God, you got nothing. You got me, motherfucker. What's up? You got a dude in a suit who's willing to hold your hand and give you a cigarette. That's what life provides. And you know what? I fuck with that. I fuck with that pretty heavy.
Does not exhibit any record of significant professional or personal accomplishments, has few to no mutually beneficial interpersonal relationships, or exhibits qualities and life history that have rendered the individual nondescript, anonymous, neglected, or otherwise unremarkable or insignificant by the standards of their respective society.
Damn!
No testing involving SCP-4999 has been authorized or attempted.
Imagine you know that information. This SCP shows up when you're about to die and you're like, bro, I really thought I was somebody. What? Wait, you think I'm a fucking loser? Damn. That kind of hurts. Fuck. Like, they just be hitting different if you have the knowledge.
Due to available data indicating that observation of a subject precludes its manifestation, as well as ethical concerns. Goddamn ethics committee.
Yeah. The shady ass man, the fucking ethics committee.
SCP-4999 was initially discovered as the result of its emerging status as an urban legend, with footage of an entity appearing on hospital security cameras worldwide being disseminated via the internet and various television programs. A minor disinformation program was put into effect to maintain this public image, and SCP-4999 was officially registered on November 27th, 1998.
Oh,
In the
dang.
years following SCP-4999's classification, additional research and cross-referencing with accounts of similar phenomena have suggested that while concrete evidence of SCP-4999 appearances has become more commonplace due to the advent of photography and video recording technology in the modern era, writings and artistic depictions of a figure exhibiting similar properties, behavior, and physical resemblance to SCP-4999 exist throughout world history, culture, and mythology, with some accounts being thousands of years old.
Did we fucked up? Instead of its clothing adapting to the era it's in, it just has always been wearing the black suit. Could you imagine? It's always just wearing the black jacket. It's like even back in a time where they couldn't weave threads that way. Like these thread weavings are just completely different and modernized. And it's like, oh yeah, even back then, death looked fine as fuck. Oh shit, okay.
In some cases, predating human civilization. It is not currently
Oh yeah,
understood
it offered a cigarette, even if it was like, yeah. Like, if it like busted out like a hookah or something, I'd be like, okay, yeah. Like a little shisha? But what if it busted out just cigs? Like, commercially rolled cigs in a pack. Thousands of years ago.
Pre-modern cultures would have been capable of detecting SCP-4999's presence. Investigation is ongoing.
Yeah, drip is timeless,
there isn't a
bro.
lot of SCPs that restore your faith in this universe, but man, this is one of them. But that about does it for today.
Honestly?
Thank you for listening. If indeed you still are.
Oh.
And you're all dismissed.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Oh, I like that one. That one was just kind of cool. Like, it wasn't, like, it kind of gave you, like, the understanding of, like, oh, it's not like a death being that, like, creates death for you, but rather it understands the concept that you're 20 minutes away, and then if you meet certain specifications, it's there. But it's been there for so long, but only discovered in, like, 1998. Ooh. I spoke for a second. Roll up to Jesus on the cross like, sup, man, what a sig is crazy. That's a crazy thing to say, chat. God damn. God damn. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll catch you later. Thanks for love and support always, YouTube, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye. We gotta end it on the whatever that guy just said, because that's like the craziest chat message you could say at the end of this video, and we're gonna leave it on that note. What's poppin', YouTube? Well, welcome back. We are here with more SCP content as we continue our deep dive into the world of spooky anomalies, crazy happenings. And this time we're here with the Euclid class, which is Cragglewood Park. I'm excited to get straight into it. It's a memory affecting SCP. So let's do the damn thing. Link to the description below is the original video. The Vulcan reads it in that one that we're checking out today. And I hope you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And check us out on Twitch. I stream every single day at AliciaxSleep. You're watching AliciaxS. AliciaxSleep is the Twitch. Anyways, let's get into it.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I don't want to dox myself, but this is a real, like, thing. Do you guys have this where you guys live or no? I don't know if this is specifically supposed to be, because I don't want to dox myself, but he was in my local mall. He was a big ass tree, and like there's a bench under it. And, like, you're supposed to sit there and take photos, and then his face talks once every hour. So, I don't know if... Yeah, I would end up doxing myself. Okay, if you guys don't have that at your malls, then that means... Okay, yep, that explains that. That mall, I think they ended up taking it out about a decade ago. But it was there for, like, a few decades. And then about maybe like a decade, maybe 10, 15 years ago, they took it out. Because it was scaring the kids. Too many kids were crying while sitting at it. So they finally took it out. So I think... I wonder if I don't know. I want to be careful with showing you guys a picture because I don't want to dox myself. But give me 1 second if I can find it. Oh my god, it is that one! I can't dox myself and show you. It is that one. Oh, what the fuck? The difference is ours had like more bushing at the top. So it was like a really filled out tree. It was like a really filled out one. That's the only difference. In ours, the eyes moved and it talked once every hour. Oh, that's so scary.
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-2571. Object class, Euclid.
I'm actually so scared
Special
now.
containment procedures. A Foundation-operated bot, I.O. Mandela, is to monitor online communities for discussions regarding...
Just one more thing. I just want to let you guys know that they replaced him with, his name was Woody. They replaced Woody with an indoor playground. So the kids would stop crying. And a mini merry-go-round. So the kids are happy.
SCP-2571. Mobile Task Force Psi-7, the Laughingstock, is to investigate these discussions and make a determination for appropriate action on a case-by-case basis. Description: SCP-2571 is a recurring childhood memory of a non-existent theme park, Cragglewood Park. It is estimated that 0.05% of the world's population is affected by SCP-2571. However, recent evidence suggests that this number may be growing.
Oh?
The primary vector for SCP-2571's spread is not yet known. Notably, it appears to be most common among adults raised as an only child. Afflicted subjects are initially responsive to amnestics, but memories regarding Cragglewood will typically resurface once treatment ceases. Although descriptions of these memories vary, several details remain consistent. Subjects were between the age of 4 and 12 when they visited. The
Guys. Guys. Guys, I'm actually freaked the fuck out. What the fuck? Yeah, man, that's what I went to. That's when I went there. I don't like this. I wish my parents were awake so I could go ask them to be like, hey, you remember Woody, right? Because now I want to go talk to them about it. I want to go talk to my parents when they wake up about it. When I go on break and one of them's awake, I'm going to go talk to them. It's so uncomfortable. I'm laughing because I'm anxious. I'm not an only child though. I'm the youngest of 3. And my 2 older sisters used to go with me too. But we're all only 3 years apart, so we all went as kids.
Park featured numerous characters primarily centered around anthropomorphic variants of trees and plants.
Oh my god!
Supervision was present. Calliope music played throughout the park. Subjects attended the park with numerous other children.
No, see, ours would just sing. He would sing once every hour. He would talk, and then I think it was every second hour, or every third hour, he would sing. I don't remember. My frame of time is really bad. I was a kid, so I can't really remember fully the timing of it. It just felt that way because there used to be a flea market in this mall every Sunday, and I would go get fudge. And I would get this fudge samples because I couldn't afford buying the actual fudge. So I'd be like, can I sample this one? Can I sample this one? Can I sample this one? Okay, thank you. So, yeah.
The park featured only one ride, a carousel or merry-go-round. Although children accompanying the subjects boarded this ride, the subjects themselves did not. Investigations regarding the precise nature of both SCP-2571 and Cragglewood Park are ongoing. Addendum.
No, this is fucked.
2571.1.
I don't.
Interview logs.
I'm gonna start crying. This is so fucked.
Access. SCP-2571. Interviews. Log 218. Date. November 16th, 2002. Interviewer. Dr. Rayner. Subject.
Is anyone else freaking the fuck out because of how I explained it? And now it's all just like happening. You know what I mean? Because I explained it before it started talking about this shit. And then it's happening, and now I feel perplexed, and I got goosebumps, and I just don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Begin log. What do you recall about Cragglewood Park?
Dr. Rayner, he's from Attack on
Is that what
Titan.
this is about? It's just a nightmare I used to have. Can you elaborate? I mean, I think it's probably based on some actual theme park I went to as a little kid, you know? Probably traumatized the shit out of me.
Yeah.
What happens in the nightmare? I enter this theme park. It's like Disneyland, but smaller. There's no rides, just this long, winding road through the woods.
Almost like a shopping mall.
Everything's bright and colorful like in a cartoon. And there's all these trees around me, but tell me about the trees. They've all got faces. And they're singing. They've got these dopey, cheerful looks. Like one of those old-time cartoons, right?
Yeah!
And they just sing and laugh and sing.
Yeah, once every like hour or two. Well, talks once every hour, but
music that's playing everywhere. It's like organ music, but not the kind you hear in a church. More like the sort you might hear in a carnival. You mentioned before that there aren't any rides. No, wait, no, I'm wrong. There's rides. There's one ride. Just one ride.
No, we didn't have a ride. We just had the merry-go-round.
Horses that goes around in circles.
Ah! Never mind! Never mind! I don't like this! I don't like this! I don't like this! I don't like this! I don't like it! I don't want to be here! 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 I'm gonna start crying! Oh my god! This is actually, I've been scared, dude. Remember when I was like, oh my god, nothing's scarier than the aristocrats for that SCP? Bro, I think this is the most scared I've been listening to an SCP because I don't know, I'm so fucked up right now.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Right, that thing. It's where the organ music is coming from. Were you there alone? No, there was other kids with me.
My two older sisters.
To be there either. We're all smiling and laughing, but we're just doing it to stop ourselves from crying. You know, to fool the trees, so the trees don't see how scared we are. To keep the trees happy. Keep them happy. Yeah. Is there anything else you can tell us? Fuck, I don't know. I haven't dreamt about this place in ages. I think there's one bit near the end. Please, relax. Take as much time as you need.
I can't fucking relax.
Just as I'm getting ready to leave, I see something. A tiny tree spreading up near my foot. It looks up at me. It's smiling. Smiling with that big, dopey, happy grin. When I see it, that's when I start screaming. That's when I wake up. Why does that make you scream? Because it has my face. Oh, no! No! They almost got me! They almost got me! They almost got me! No! 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 I don't want to get caught! I don't want to get caught! What the fuck? No! No! Access.
No! No!
SCP-2571. Interviews. Log 341. Date. January 9th, 2003. Interviewer, Dr. Rayner. Subject, James Yearling. Begin log. Did you ever ride the carousel? What? Hell no. Are you crazy? What happened when you reached it then? Some of the kids got on. Not me, though. The ones who did, some of them were smiling. Some of them were crying. Some of them hugged the ones who didn't get on. Some of them hugged each other. What happened then? They rode the carousel. Then we left. What happened to them? How should I know? We left. You left them behind? Yes, we left them behind. What, you think we should have stuck around? See how this was all gonna turn out?
Okay, so there's a difference between me and that. Is we did leave the kids at the carousel, but that's because we couldn't afford. Because that's a quarter to start the carousel. And I didn't have quarters. So we would see all the other kids play on the carousel, and then me and my sisters would just walk away to go get the free fudge. So, yeah, but not like exactly. You know what I mean? And there's a few times where like another parent would be like, oh, if you want to like jump on with my kids on the carousel, you can. Because I do the same thing now that I'm an adult. If I take my nieces somewhere and I pay for them to ride the carousel at somewheres, I'll like tell other like parents, like if they have kids, like, oh, if you want, your kids can jump on too. I can just, yeah. Like I have a bunch of quarters. So I do that now that I'm older to like other parents and stuff. But yeah, it's like parents would do that to me when I was a kid. And I was like, yeah, I'm okay. So I left them, man. I left them. Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to accuse you of anything. You were just a child, and no one would have expected you to. That's right. I was just a goddamn child in the middle of a goddamn nightmare, and
You have no idea what even talking about this is doing to me, or how it's making me feel. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to forget it. Why can't you just let us... I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize, Mr. Yearling. You've clearly gone through a deeply traumatizing experience. I don't understand. I can't imagine you would. Nothing about this experience makes much sense. It's not that. It isn't just that. It's just... What is it? One of the kids. One of the kids that got on. Yes? Why did he hug me? I didn't even know who he was.
Oh, shit.
End log. Access. SCP-2571. Interviews. Log 367. Date. June 12th, 2004. Interviewer. Dr. Rayner. Subject. Randolph Blair. Begin log.
You know what I fucking hate? Why? Why did they think this was a good... Because I'm just thinking about Woody, and I'm like... He had the same fucking face, and he was hella creepy to the kids. A lot of us would cry when we first met him. So I'm wondering, why did they design him like that? You know? Like, they had to have realized that while they're designing him. There's no way they made him and thought it wasn't creepy. Right? Isn't that strange? Animatronic craze of the 90s? Yeah. I mean, that's when it got implemented. It was like early 90s, late 80s. Powered by the tears of children. No one designed him. He's an SCP. Shut up. Shut up, Chatter. Shut up. Don't say they found him.
I'd like to talk to you about the video cassette. Christ. I understand this.
People just don't get it. I don't want to discuss any of this with you. Fuck, I shouldn't have told my therapist any of this. That fucking bitch.
Please, Mr. Blair, I need you to...
Based. The fact that your therapist ratted you out to SCP is crazy.
Focus.
The fucking...
Get on with it.
Mm-hmm.
This cassette, where did you get it from?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I found it in my attic when I was cleaning shit out. I thought it was just an old copy of Ghostbusters or something.
Do you recognize any of the images on it?
I don't know. Yeah, from nightmares. Bullshit like that. Maybe someone showed me the tape as a kid.
Have you lived in this house your whole life?
Yeah.
You were raised in this house by your parents?
Yeah. Is this going somewhere?
The front bedroom.
Look, I don't want to talk about this shit, okay?
I understand. But we need to understand what's going on, Mr. Blair. Why is the front bedroom...
I don't know.
What about the front bedroom?
I don't fucking know. It's just always had shit in it, but nobody uses it. That's why I keep it locked, okay? I don't think about it.
I understand, Mr. Blair. I just need to ask...
Are we done?
I just need to ask one more question.
Whatever.
Mr. Blair, have you always been an only child?
Oh, no! Oh, my God! The kid that hugged the other guy before he went on the merry-go-round was their sibling. And this guy had a sibling too. And that's the room that's locked. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I wish they took my middle sister. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm being shitty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
End log. Note. The subject has refused to conduct any additional
I just telling jokes.
Addendum. SCP-2571.2. Video log. Date. June 10th, 2004. The following log describes the contents of a mini video cassette tape found in the possession of Randolph Blair. The word Cragglewood is written across its label.
Listen, I would be hella impressed by my mother if she had more than 3 kids. I'm gonna be real with you, because even after she had me, she worked her ass off to get back down to 118 pounds. She is 118 pounds. And she has kept that consistency. And right now she's 57. And she teeters between 118 and 120. If that bitch had more than 3 kids, ain't no goddamn way. That's a hard ass move. She works. She works.
In black felt tip marker.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What I do is I have her on it's kind of one of those things where she had got her blood work back and her blood work wasn't the best. So I just took everything and I optimized it. So like there's a smoothie that I put about 22 grams of protein in her smoothies each morning. And then she won't let me put any more than that. So that's all she gets in the morning. And then I measure her protein throughout the day. And then I also got her an Apple Watch and Apple AirPods. And now, because she started getting really bad knee pain and she was having a hard time standing up at work, is because she wasn't having enough protein and her muscles weren't developing well as she got older. So I was like, before you like go to a doctor and shit, because you went to the doctor, they didn't help you. Don't take painkillers. Let's see if we can develop muscles in your legs better so that you can support yourself more. So I started doing a bit of physio with her, and then I got her to start going on walks, and then we started like building muscle slowly over time. And now she no longer has back and knee pain. She eliminated both because she used to have to go get massages every month, which was a part of her insurance, which was great. But she was like still having incredible back pain and like leg pain. But now she's good. Now she's like really solid, which is great. And she has varicose veins in her legs because she's a chef, so she's always standing. So what we worked on is like making sure she sits every like 2 hours, because I know it's unrealistic for her to sit every hour like she's supposed to. Stuff like that. And then like also like I measure her water intake as well. So just help improve her health overall. She got her last blood work done and her health has improved a lot. A lot. And she only has 1 kidney because she donated her kidney to my sister who had total renal failure. So my sister's both her kidneys failed. And then my mom donated her kidney to my sister. So, you know, keeping her health like really strong is extremely important for that reason. So, you know, we do what we can.
I'm scared. It's okay. It's okay.
Turn the video off.
You have to smile.
Nope. I don't want to.
Smile. Smile. Please. Just smile.
I don't want to.
Okay. I promise.
Hey, I'm smiling. Mm-mm.
Listen.
Mm-mm.
You have to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You have to go. You have to. No.
Oh.
No. Please. I'm sorry. I'll be okay. Just. No. No.
Thank fucking God I didn't get on that carousel as a kid. Remember I told y'all is the parents would be like, oh, do you want to like go on? And I was like, no, I'm good. I walk away. Thank God I was motherfucking broke and I said no. Yup. Yup. That's right. Natural selection, bitch. I stay thriving.
End log. Nothing like an anomalous entity to make you glad you have messed up dreams that don't feature Cragglewood Park.
Bro, yeah, the
Anyway,
eyes are fucked.
Let's conclude the
The eyes are
lesson.
fucked.
Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are.
Oh my God.
And you were all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh my God. I'm so fucked up. I know. I'm gonna go text my. She's not. Wait. Hold. I'm texting my sister right now. I'm texting her. I know she's not awake, but I just need her to tell me that she remembers Woody. Hold on. Hey, Katie, do you remember the tree at the mall named Woody? All right. I'll let you know what she says after. All right, I texted her. I had to. Okay. If she says no, I'm gonna just like end my YouTubing career. I'm gonna like live in fear. Anyways, I don't know, it's 6 a.m. She's not awake yet for work, but when she is, I'll let you guys know. I'm actually going through it. I'm like laughing and crying at the same time. My eyes are watering. I have to keep like wiping my eyes. It's like, it's so fucking creepy. Oh man. I've never had this happen. We've done like 50 SCP so far. We've done quite a few. I think I have 50 SCP videos by now, if not more. I've never had this moment before. I've never had this happen. I feel so uncomfortable. Yep. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys later. And I hear someone awake upstairs. No, I hear someone awake. I have to go ask them. Hold on. Wait. YouTube video? You fucking wait. I'll be right back. My editor can cut this up. 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to go ask somebody right now. Hold on. Can I just call him? Good morning, Dad. I have a question. Do you remember at the mall there was a tree named Woody? Oh, hold on. Can you just say that for me one more time? I'm gonna put you on speakerphone for my stream. So you remember in the mall there was a tree named Woody, right?
Wait, yep.
Yeah, and he used to like have like a face and a mouth and everything.
Yep.
And there's like a bench next to him too.
Yep, I know.
Yep.
Yeah, mechanical puppet.
Mechanical puppet. Yep, perfect. Thank you so much, Dad. I just wanted to. Yep.
No problem.
I thank you. Bye. I told you. I fucking told you. I told you. It's confirmed. It's fucking confirmed. You heard him. I told you. It's real. I told you. That's what I'm saying. Okay? So it's not even like Alicia's being dramatic. No. You heard him say it. That's so fucked. Okay. Alright. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys later. Bye, YouTube. What's up, YouTube? We are here with more SCP stuff. And the last one we did was Cragglewood, which you haven't seen that video of my reaction to that, you have to. It's probably one of the most intense reactions I've ever had and the utmost fear I think I've ever had with an SCP in my life. Okay, but this time we're checking out SCP-354, the Red Pool. It's a Keter class and extra-dimensional SCP. So let's get straight into it. Link to the description below is the original video, which is the Volgun we're checking out today because I really just enjoy his reading style and narration style. In addition to that, I hope you hit the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And I upload daily videos here, from reactions to gameplay for games and whatever I feel like. It's whatever I feel like. So I hope you stick around. Anyways, let's get into it. Red Pool! You guys are saying get prepared for a truly creepy SCP, but I don't think anything could be nearly as creepy as the last one we just faced, because Cragglewood is literally my life. Okay? So I don't know how much creepier it can get, chat. Okay?
Everyone, my name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-354.
Okay.
Object class, Keter. Special containment procedures. Due to SCP-354's immobile nature, Area 354 has been built around it. Area 354 houses forces and D-Class personnel prepared to deal with the threats emerging from SCP-354, as well as researchers studying SCP-354 and its properties.
Oh, so things emerge from it.
For their own safety, no on-site personnel are to approach SCP-354 at any time. Direct interaction with SCP...
They said, throw them motherfucking D classes in there. Alright, they can handle it.
354 is permitted only for the purpose of research to eliminate SCP-354 and must be approved by O5 personnel. Area 354 was constructed to contain and neutralize any and all further threats emerging from SCP-354. At the heart of Area 354, a 20-foot wall of concrete reinforced with has been constructed around SCP-354 to prevent emerging entities from escaping into the area at large.
Okay, that makes sense.
High-speed motion detection cameras are placed atop the wall looking down into the pool, and armed guards can easily shoot down into the enclosure from catwalks placed above the pool.
Okay.
SCP-354 is a pool of red liquid discovered in northern Canada. The liquid is a consistent...
Guys, we just dealt with the other one being my real life, and now I live in Canada, and this one's from Canada. Why are we doing this to me? I'm not in northern Canada, though. I'm okay. I'm gonna start crying. Why? Why are you guys doing this to me? I'm not in northern. I'm okay. I'm okay.
It's similar to that of human blood, hence the colloquial name blood pond, but it is not of a biological nature.
Oh, there's a pond where I used to live
banks.
as a
The
kid.
soil mixes with the liquid until, at a certain point, there is more soil than liquid and the ground is mostly solid.
Oh.
The liquid becomes denser as one descends deeper into the pool.
Oh, that makes okay.
If the
Okay.
pool has a bottom, it has yet to be reached.
Oh, damn.
Periodically, entities emerge from the pool and attempt to escape from the enclosure. Thus far, nearly all creatures emerging from SCP-354 have been extremely hostile and highly dangerous.
Ooh.
SCP-354 is believed to have been first discovered by survivors of a plane crash who encountered SCP-354 by chance. SCP-354 had developed into a local urban legend long before Foundation personnel arrived to deal with the threat. After locating the source of the legend, SCP personnel set up Watch Station Epsilon 38 to monitor the pool and deter future travelers from finding it. SCP-354 was classified as Euclid until its properties were further discovered.
Oh, yeah. And then it was just like, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's Keter. Oh, yeah, them little motherfuckers coming out that pool? Yeah, fair enough.
At 1403 hours on, an unidentified entity emerged from SCP-354. Contact with Watch Station Epsilon 38 was lost. Mobile Task Force was dispatched to deal with the entity and were eventually successful. All personnel at Watch Station Epsilon 38 were found dead. Area 354 was subsequently constructed to contain SCP-354. Document 354-1A. Partial log of entities to have emerged from SCP-354 prior to Event 354-20. SCP-354-1. Original entity which destroyed Watch Station Epsilon 38. Resembled a giant bat. Neutralized by Mobile Task Force. SCP-354-2. Bear-sized mammalian creature covered in razor-sharp spines. Resembled an echidna. Was virtually bulletproof, but was unable to escape the enclosure surrounding the pool.
When did the actual, like, writing for this one come out? This seems like, this actually does seem like, when did this writing come out? When did this get published? Because that's what I want to know. Because this actually does seem like grim. Like Ruby's grim. But I want to know if this was written before or after. Very early. So probably Grimm was based off of this, right? Well, series 1, it's less than 1,000. Oh, this is an old one? Yeah. Because like even like the way they're describing the creatures look very accurate, like mentally, to the ones from Ruby. So I'm assuming that like a lot of it got inspired by this. That'd be kind of cool. But it predates Ruby by a lot. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Before Grimm. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Neutralized via napalm. SCP-354-3.
Two people can have similar ideas. But that's the thing, is that Ruby intentionally takes characteristics from online culture. I don't know if you knew that or not. Like, one, it takes from fairy tales, obviously. But it also takes from online culture and even video games. A lot of the combat style is based off of video game characters. So, like, even the combat isn't actually truly unique in itself because the creator, Monty, was a huge fan of fighting games and adapted a lot of the moves from different fighting game characters. So that kind of applies to a lot of the stuff in the series where it gets inspired by other things, which kind of makes it its own little beautiful amalgamation of different things, you know? Doesn't make it that Ruby's a copy of other shit. It just means that it takes a lot of inspiration from others. That's all. Yeah.
Black metallic sphere capable of levitation. Emitted concentrated levels of radiation and precisely directed beams sufficient to instantly cripple and later result in death. Then area head Dr. struck SCP-354-3 with a sledgehammer, disabling it.
Yeah, things coming from pools and like creations coming out of it isn't something new, but it was the fact that they described an Ursa pretty accurately with like the spikes on its back and everything and being bulletproof. That was like kind of more of the thing that like made it feel more like distinctly that. Anyways, continuing.
SCP-354-3 then self-detonated, causing minor structural damage.
Holy shit, it's the Pokemon! It's the Pokemon, that's the ball! That goes kaboom! It's the ball Pokemon, you know what I'm talking about.
Made a full recovery and has been commended for his bravery.
Voltorb! Sick.
SCP-354
Electrode? Yeah, you guys all say different names now. Now I've got trust issues.
4.6 meters tall. Escaped both the walled enclosure and Area 354 altogether. Gunfire caused very little harm and was highly ineffective. Mobile Task Force Omega-7, Pandora's Box, was dispatched and was successful in neutralizing the creature.
Wow.
SCP-354-5. SCP-354-6. Appeared to be a human male of Indian descent. As the enclosure around the pool had not yet been fully repaired, SCP-354-6 was immediately shot before it had a chance to escape.
What the fuck? What if the dude was like, hey, I'm just here to warn you, I'm from the other dimension, I came through to... Oh, never mind, I got shot. Damn, I was here to help you guys. I traveled through this fucking dimension to get here. Are you serious? like, he didn't even try to let him speak? No?
Area head Dr. has expressed his displeasure in the rash execution of SCP-354-6, which testing revealed to be identical to an average human being.
See? I would have been displeased too. I'd be like, would you have hesitated if he was a different race? What? What would have made you hesitate, bitch?
SCP-354-14. Majority of the creature's body remained well beneath the surface of the pool. 5 octopus-like tentacles were seen emerging from the pool and reached up over the enclosure.
Oh, it's for those freaky hentai motherfuckers for real.
By the tentacles and pulled back beneath the surface of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
After receiving massive damage from gunfire, SCP-354-14 retreated back into the pool and disappeared. No personnel taken by the creature were recovered.
Yeah, I would assume so.
SCP-354-15.
Sorry, I turned my head just to see someone go, that was racially motivated. Alright, to the YouTube commenters who are gonna get upset about this, let me just say it flat out. We know they have to give a description of what they see, So them describing him to look like an Indian man makes sense. But it's also fucking hilarious to poke fun at shit. So, just so you know, we are aware why they described. But it's also funny.
Feline creature composed of a blue-hued crystalline structure later revealed to be ice. Was able to jump above the walled enclosure and was agile enough to dodge most gunfire.
Oh, what?
Was actively hostile and mauled any personnel that engaged it. Subject engaged SCP-3416 upon its emergence from the pool and was terminated in the fight. SCP-354-16. A feline creature composed of a dark red-black stone later revealed to be partially solidified magma. Gunfire proved mostly ineffective against its hide. Was not hostile
Oh my god! We got different kinds of elemental felines! That's so fucking cool! Yeah, Ice Cat versus Lava Cat! Bro, that's so sick!
personnel and did not attempt to escape the walled enclosure until being engaged.
Yeah, this actually might just be Pokemon. Yeah, chat.
Successfully terminated SCP-354-15 and grew less active as its body cooled. After fully solidifying and having remained motionless since, the subject was moved to Dr. office for aesthetic purposes. SCP-354-18. Metallic humanoid machine described by several D-Class personnel as a Terminator.
Honestly,
Subject
I would put it in my office. It looked be looking cool.
possessed a cloaking device rendering it invisible to human eyes.
What?
Subject was highly adept at combat and killed nearly 90% of Area 354's
God,
personnel
what the
as it
fuck?
rampaged through the facility.
Okay, you
Approximately
built
60
different.
minutes after emerging from the pool, subject ceased function and powered down. Subject was dismantled and power cell was disposed of. Subject's remains are under study. Note from Area Head. That's thrice now that we've had to fall back on Pandora's box to deal with stuff coming out of SCP-354. Abel can't complain though. You can tell he enjoyed fighting SCP-354-11. Maybe we should set up some kind of hotline to Mobile Task Force Omega-7. Document 354-3A. Log of Exploratory Mission 354 Alpha. Personal log of Dr. Our expedition to explore SCP-354, that gaping wound in the middle of Canada, has finally been accepted. The R&D boys have come up with what can only be described as a submarine with a drill on it. We know that the pool gets denser as you go down, so we suspect that at some point we won't be sinking so much as digging.
That would make sense, yeah.
A huge mining device built onto it. It's not hydrodynamic at all, but we're not really going swimming here. My gut tells me that there's something on the other side of the red pool. And just like digging down, up, to China, all we have to do is dig down, up, to it. Personal log of Dr. Had a nice long debate with 05 over who's allowed to come. I wanted Mobile Task.
There's one person in chat who goes, dude, y'all been killing on sight. If it sounded surprising, it keeps sending deadly creatures up at you. Have you tried peace? Listen, the one time they could have tried peace was with the one dude. Ever since then, they've just been getting their shit rocked. All right. I don't know, man.
Force Omega-7 to come with us for protection, or at least SCP-076, but they won't allow it. Despite the massive damages he continues to cause, they still see him as too valuable to risk losing. Not that he isn't, you know, immortal or anything. Maybe they just don't have the guts to ask him to go exploring. Ackler, that ass, wanted us to take SCP with us, but I wouldn't allow it. The file says SCP was just born here before he came through, so he'd be useless as a guide.
Okay.
He might have been some use as security, but that's mostly cancelled out by the fact that he probably just anyway. The final crew complement, apart from myself, consists of 3 agents.
Okay.
2 D-Class personnel, 1 geologist, and 1 guy from R&D who's going to pilot the ship. I already forgot all their names. Exploratory Team 354 Alpha, ET-35A, Mission Log. Day 1. Rotten sort of day to begin a mission. Rumor has it that last night there was a total containment breach in some area or other. Then it turns out that there's no coffee allowed anywhere inside of Area 354 for some reason or another.
Dude, I fucking love SCP shit, man. It's just the dudes being like, man, I heard there's a total fucking breach in some other area. Anyways, they won't let me have coffee here. That's pretty fucked up, huh? What a shit day.
The mission almost ended in a disaster when it turns out that they almost forgot to load the extra fuel on board. Who the fuck is running the show around here?
Yeah, well, how'd you figure to load the extra fuel?
We're now underway. For a while there, I had a definite feeling of going downward. But now we're dropping much more slowly. Marty, the R&D guy's name, says we're sinking at a rate of 10 meters an hour. Apparently at this depth, the red pool is pretty damn dense.
We just keep whittling away.
4A, mission log, day 2. Nothing of interest happened, but I learned everyone's names. We have Marty, our pilot, Agent Swanson, Agent Turquoise, Agent 86, Dr. J. MacArthur, Chris Simmons, and Leroy Tucker. What do you fucking do? ET-354A,
goddamn.
Log, day 3. At about 4 a.m., gravity suddenly changed direction. Boy, that was a fun way to wake up. Now we're rising rather than sinking, which means we're more than halfway there.
Oh, shit.
ET-354A, mission log, day 4. We've reached the surface. Through the portholes, it's mostly dark, which means it's night. We can't go out yet because for all we know, the atmosphere could be hydrochloric acid.
Holy
We've got
shit.
a shitload of sensors outside the ship analyzing a bunch of stuff. Whether the air is breathable, what kind of airborne bacteria we have to deal with, and simple stuff like temperature. We'll know in 8 hours if it's safe for human life out there.
That's so cool!
ET-354A mission log, day 5. Turns out the air is totally safe, except it's been night for going on 28 hours now. What's going on? ET-354A, mission log, day 6. Dawn finally came. The sun was huge and red. I'm a biologist, but I know enough about astronomy to know that we're orbiting a totally different star. Is this a different time? A different place? Or a different dimension?
This is so
Leroy
cool!
guessed that we're in another plane of existence, and I think he's probably closest. The pool on this side is way bigger, more like a large pond or maybe a small lake. The banks are more defined than our side as well. We took an inflatable raft to shore. Marty and Simmons stayed behind and headed north. The ground here, or at least around the pool, is almost totally devoid of plant life. The only green we saw was a sort of fuzzy moss growing on the ground that looked like a kind of mold.
Okay.
The ground is grayish tan dirt that's like a mixture of sand and flour. MacArthur said it was some sort of mineral or another, but I forget what he called it. I half expected our electronics to not work out here, but that wasn't the first thing to fail. After about 2 hours of hiking across flat, boring ground, the compass suddenly changed direction. Now it points to what we had previously thought to be east. This planet's magnetics, is it even a planet? They'll work the same way ours do.
Oh, shit.
Lost, we immediately made a 180 and headed back to the ship. I could have sworn the trip back was less than half as long as the trip out. Tomorrow we'll work out a way of navigation that doesn't rely on the compass being sane.
Yeah, because if it has instability, you're just never gonna know how the fuck to get back time and time again.
T-354A,
yeah.
Mission log, day 7. Lousy night's sleep. The sun never went down.
Holy shit, this is such a good SCP.
The day-night cycle here seems to last about 43.5 hours, as opposed to 24 hours back home. That's gonna take some getting used to. We agreed on a system of navigation. Firstly, we're gonna travel only in a straight line to make sure that we can get back to the ship by simply turning around and heading in the other direction. Unless we encounter some kind of unnavigatable jungle, we should be fine. Secondly, Marty's rigged a radio beacon thing. I don't really remember his explanation, but if we're anywhere within 800 miles, his little gizmo will be able to tell us exactly which direction to go to get back, and how far. ET-354A, mission log, day 9.
Damn, they've been there for 9 days now.
A few hours before the sun was scheduled to rise, but when we got to the shore, we found that the green moss stuff was everywhere.
Oh, it expanded.
Significantly. My guess is the stuff shrivels up in the sun during the day and expands at night to suck in nutrients or something. We decided we didn't want to walk through it, so we went back and waited for sunrise. Sun came up and we set out again. The moss stuff was back to its smaller state. It just occurred to me that there's been no wind at all in this place. The result is dead silence. I'm not ashamed to admit that the overall emptiness of this place is pretty scary. We found an area with none of the moss stuff for a few hundred feet around, and decided to camp for the night. The sun is still up, but it's time for us humans to sleep, so I'm calling it a night.
Yep, I mean, with like 40-something hour days, it makes sense.
Day 10. Sometime in the night, which was really daytime, fuck, this is gonna get confusing, we were all awoken by some kind of roar. You remember what the T-Rex sounded in that old movie Jurassic Park? It sounded a lot like that. Big, reptilian. It was so loud that I was certain whatever was making it couldn't be more than 20 feet away. But when we all got out of our tents, we didn't see anything. The whole area is so flat that we'd see any sort of animal within half a mile or so. But there was nothing. Fucking scary.
Was it yelling underneath you? Where was it yelling from?
Continued on. After a while, we stopped seeing the moss stuff. Maybe it only grows around the red pool. And the ground became rockier. In the distance, the land seems to grow more hilly. I think I see trees. ET-354A, mission log.
The landscape is changing that drastically?
The bare ground has ended. Now we're walking across a vast field of beautiful green grass.
What the hell?
It almost looks like a well-mown lawn.
Oh, maybe it's also technically like a season change within this dimension. Right? Like within this world that we're in? Maybe their seasonal changes are also different. Because like their day changes are also different too. There's night cycles.
Until Turquoise tripped over a rock and arose to find his hands covered with several dozen bloody pinpricks. Apparently, the tip of the blade of this grass is incredibly sharp and easily punctures skin.
Oh.
It's no threat to our Foundation-issued boots, but we must be careful not to fall on it.
Yep.
We came to a tiny stream, really no more than a trickle. Swanson suggested we could refill our canteens, but Leroy and MacArthur wanted to check the water for something or other first. MacArthur took out some equipment and after a few minutes announced that it was not water, but liquid carbon dioxide. CO2 is usually a gas at this temperature, and it's never a liquid. The laws of physics don't seem to be working right.
What?
ET-34A, mission log, day 14. Haven't had time to record anything for a few days. We made it to an area sparsely populated by trees. The grass there was withered and brown, and not sharp enough to pierce the skin anymore. The trees were ordinary, looked like birch, but the leaves were wrong. At some point, we lost Swanson. This place is so quiet that none of us really feel comfortable talking, so we have no idea when we lost him.
Oh shit.
There's a good 8-hour window where he could have gone missing. We called to him, but none of us wanted to split up to look for him.
Yeah, please don't split up.
During
yeah,
the
good idea.
night, a tree fell on 86's tent. He wasn't hurt and none of the gear was damaged, although the tent got mangled beyond repair. 86 swears that the tree hadn't been that close when he pitched the thing, and none of us can tell what caused it to fall. The trunk just snapped. We all agreed not to pitch our tents anywhere near a tree from now on.
Did the tree
The next day,
there?
which was really night, we heard the same roar from a few days ago. It sounded exactly the same as before, and again, we have no idea what made the sound, and none of us can even agree which direction it came from. Then it started to rain. We all pitched our tents for the night, this time a whole lot closer together than we had before. The nearest tree is about 300 feet away. MacArthur commented that it was actual rain and not more CO2 bullshit, and we set up this funnel thing to refill our canteens.
Oh, that's cool. Real rain. Okay.
Leroy donated his tent to Agent 86, and I offered to share mine since it's a little bigger than the other guys. I asked Leroy what he did to wind up as a D-class. He said he a couple of people.
Jesus!
I think he might have been trying to freak me out, but who knows. Anyway, he's one of the most well-behaved D-classes I've ever met, so I don't think he's going to, say, in my sleep. ET-354.
Okay.
Mission log.
I'm glad you have so much confidence that he won't. Okay, that's, yeah. No, they have the actual word written there.
Good God, the rain has finally stopped. Everything is
It is censored in the video.
including us.
Audio in.
Except for the ground.
Oh! Oh, baby.
After that much water, you'd expect it to be muddy as hell, but the ground beneath the grass is barely damp at all. Perhaps the plants absorb moisture from the ground more efficiently than the ones back home. We're setting out again. Perhaps the rain awakens some animal life. Mission log, day 25.
Jeez, day
What seemed to be a
25.
huge cliff in the distance turned out to be an artificially constructed wall. It's made of solid rusty iron and stands maybe 50 feet high. To the
Oh.
left and to the right, it goes on farther than the eye can see. I can't imagine how thick it is. We have no way around it. We'll have to go over it or through it. We made a camp for the night. We'll work out what to do in the morning.
Okay.
ET-354A, mission log, day 26. Leroy jury-rigged some kind of blowtorch thing with our equipment. I swear, this guy is fucking MacGyver.
Holy
He cut a hole
shit.
in the iron wall big enough for us to go through.
What the hell? How did he make it on the fly like that?
Turns out it's only about 1/4 of an inch thick, but there's another wall behind it with less than a foot between. Apparently, this thing has multiple layers. Leroy cut through 8 of them before we finally made it to the other side. The grass on this side is black. Not burnt or anything, just a different color. And finally, there's some wind. I was getting tired of it. Concluded that coming here was a mistake. We have to turn back.
Oh, shit.
ET-354A, mission log, day 39. We passed through the second barrier, and we're back to the weird place with the black grass. I half expected the hole Leroy cut through it to have sealed up or something, but it was still there, thank God, or whoever runs the show in this world. I don't think MacArthur is going to make it through the night. He's lost a lot of blood. Mission log, day 40. We awoke to find that MacArthur had crossed. We didn't want to do it, but we had no choice but to terminate him. 86 said that something back home might be able to help him, and he may have been right, but we couldn't afford to have him slow us down. We only have a few more days in day 48.
Oh, shit.
Made it back to the ship with only an hour or two to spare. The first thing they asked us was what the fuck had happened to Swanson, Turquoise, MacArthur, and 86. As if a few dead team members are our biggest problems right now. Marty has us underway, and we're definitely sinking. I just hope they don't.
Okay, we'll back it up. So on day 39, so prior to day 39, we found out there was a bunch of walls, and one dude just MacGyvered some lick ass shit like a blowtorch. We got through 8 walls. On the other side was black grass, and that was pretty fucking cool. And from there, I went to day 39, and they went to a weird so day 39 is when they went to the weird barrier. Sorry. After that, we got to. It was still over. I half expected a whole Leroy cut through to have gone sealed up or something, but it was still there. Thank God. Whoever runs the show in this world, I don't think MacArthur is going to make it through the night. He lost a lot of blood. So as MacArthur's bleeding out, we hit day 40, and we awoke to find that MacArthur had crossed. We didn't want to do it, but we had no choice but to terminate him. So it's like, oh shit. And then dude, another guy was like, hey, we could probably take him to the ship and bring him back and he'll probably live. And our homie's like, nah, fuck that shit. We out. And now we're trying to make it out of the situation. For those of you guys watching on YouTube, we took a little break in between. So I'm just recapping chat of where we are. So they're immersed in the story.
And 86. As if a few dead team members are our biggest problems right now.
So now we're trying to leave.
Marty has us underway, and we're definitely sinking. I just hope they don't. End of log. This document was discovered at the Central Foundation database. No such mission to explore SCP-354 has been yet suggested or approved. No records of any personnel mentioned in this log exist. The log's origin is unknown.
What?
Note from Area Head, Dr. It has been 22 months since the last entity emerged from the pool. Before this, the longest period of time between emergences was 8 months. I suspect this means one of two things. Either the red pool has died or powered down, or whatever the correct term for it.
Wait, what the fuck? So, was it when they crossed dimensions during the mission that it terminated all the information left with? How did that fucking happen? Because all the personnel mentioned who went down into the other dimension, like, ceased to exist in everyone's databases now. So there's no record of them anymore.
Or it is charging up for something big to come through. O5 believes the former is the most likely explanation and has recalled 30% of our total personnel and cut 25% of our funding. While I can only hope that they are correct, if the latter situation is true, we are soon to face some terrible monstrosity and we won't have anywhere near the force necessary to deal with it. I worry for all of our safety. Document 354-4. Event log 354-20. In the morning of the entire staff of Area 354 evacuated the facility. However, the staff also shut down the power to the area and took a number of supplies and vehicles from the facility, indicating that the evacuation had not been done due to an emergency. Mobile Task Force Theta 12 was dispatched to investigate the cause of the evacuation and, if possible, make contact with area's staff. However, before Mobile Task Force Theta 12 could make contact with Area 354 or its evacuees, the area's on-site warhead was detonated, resulting in the destruction of the entire facility and the deaths.
Fucking hell.
Mobile Task Force Theta 12 was ordered to make contact with the evacuated personnel and, in the event of hostility, was given clearance to terminate any uncooperative personnel. A large convoy of vehicles taken from Area 354 was spotted heading southward from Area 354 at high speed. Final audio logs from Mobile Task Force Theta 12 indicate that the convoy was made up of Area 354 staff and that the previous chain of command had broken down in its entirety, with armed D-Class personnel and research personnel firing upon Mobile Task Force Theta 12.
Oh shit!
Mobile Task Force Theta 12 was annihilated, and no further contact with the former personnel of Area 354 has been made since.
They said we stand on business!
5. Following the total destruction of Area 354, the Red Pool containment site was constructed in its place. Basic maps of the new facility can be found in... Unlike the previous facility, which was focused on research and neutralization of entities emerging from SCP-354, the new facility is devoted entirely to the containment of SCP-354 and entities which may emerge from it, as well as any unforeseen forces which it may create directly. This is due largely to the advisement of the new site head, who believes that the events of Log 354-20 were the result of a psychic or mental attack generated by SCP-354
What?
Document 354-6. Interview regarding... Playing log now.
Is it alright if I record this?
Yes, go ahead.
Good, good. So, let's start at the beginning. What happened at the Red Pool containment site?
Looking back now, it seems strange that nobody ever suggested draining the pool. When Dr. came up with it, it seemed like such a good idea at the time.
What exactly about the idea was so appealing?
It was a way out. That SCP entry, I've read what it says. It's a joke. It makes it seem like we have the pool under control.
I take it you do not?
There's a half-meter slab of reinforced concrete in place over the pool. And
Okay.
yet, every time some beast tries to come through, somehow it manages to get loose into the building. People die every single time. I've seen man's own intestines. Can you
Oh!
imagine what that looks like? Well,
Spaghetti! It looks like spaghetti!
So to you, and of course to the other people stationed at the Red Pool containment site as well, draining the pool seemed like a fine solution to the suffering caused by SCP-354.
Suffering? That thing doesn't just...
Please sit down. This is going on record. So, O5 approved the draining of SCP-354, and then...
Don't get your emotions in the way, my child. We are here to take information from you and redact half of it in our logs. Come.
What happened? They evacuated all the non-essential personnel to a location a couple kilometers away, leaving just basic defense crew and the people who'd run the equipment. Mostly D-class, plus a few agents to keep things going. And you were among those agents.
Among us?
Yes. How did they go about draining the pool? Tech guys brought in this big pump thing with all these hoses. We retracted the slab, but...
Hoses.
But... Have you ever had a dream where it seemed so real, but you knew you were dreaming, and it felt like you had to wake up to escape from it? I can't say I have. Yes, you have. We all have. That's what it felt like when they put the hose in to try and drain it. Everything stopped being real. It was like we had to escape right now. And you were the only one feeling this sensation. No, everyone had it at the same time. It came from the fucking pool. Please, lower your voice. What happened when they activated the pump? We never did. We couldn't. It wouldn't let us.
Oh,
It
shit.
wouldn't let you. The pool! Please, I ask you to lower your voice. Up until now, it's been content just throwing monsters at us. It's been playing. But now, we have it locked up and we just tried to execute it. Now it's angry. God's restraint agent. My buddy measured its banks once and compared them to the photos from its first discovery. You know what he found? It's growing. The pool is growing. It gets bigger and stronger every day. And now we've made it angry. Sedate him. We'll continue this in the morning. If he's lucid by then anyway.
Hey, you were getting really good information from him. Hey, I'm just saying, you were getting some pretty fucking good information out of him, even though he was losing his shit.
Okay. I think that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
He was just pondering his existence. Huh? Huh? Is this a pond? It's a pool of blood. It's a, yeah. Take my pity laughter. I'll take it. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Anyways, thanks for watching, YouTube. I hope you had a good time alongside me. That was fucking sick. That was actually, dude, I loved the little day like logs in it. It gave me the same energy as Infinite IKEA with the journaling. I loved that because I loved Infinite IKEA's journaling, and then it kind of brought me back when they started doing the day logs like each time. It was so sick. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for being absolutely incredible. And also, I think actually SCP, the Infinite IKEA was one of my first SCPs I ever read. Or ever watched, I guess, because I did a Vulcan video. I reacted to a Vulcan video. And yeah, so like just having that kind of feeling, I just love it when they give you like the day by day, like writing down of the events. It just makes my brain super happy for the logs. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. We'll catch you later. Bye, guys. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We are here with more SCPs. That's right. The spooks, the thrills, the containment, the breaches. All of it. While we watch in our breaches. So let's get straight into it. Or check out another Vulcan video, because I just love the way he reads it. It's just super fun to get into and then kind of imagine in my own brain, because like my mental visuals are always pog. Anywho, and link to the description below is the original video, so I hope you support that. And also hit that like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below if you like them quads. Also, seriously though, double check that you're subscribed to the channel. I upload 2 videos every single day, unless I don't feel well. But mostly every single day, I post 2 videos here on the channel. I've not missed a single day of uploads in years now. Years! Ever since I started this channel. So, if you want a consistent YouTuber, that's me. I do reactions, I do gaming, I do literally whatever I feel like. Sometimes I talk about drama. More like crimes, because YouTubers are fucking cringe recently. So crimes, more than drama. But yeah, I talk about everything, so I hope you stick around the channel. Anyways, let's get into it.
The item that we're going to be looking at today is SCP-76.
There we go, okay.
This is an email from...
An email?
Director Maria Jones.
Okay,
Record
Maria
Keeping
Jones.
and Information Security Administration.
Subject: revision of SCP-76's SCP file. I have to go on record as saying that I seriously object to the proposed revisions of the SCP-76 containment procedures file.
Okay.
I know that redact all important stuff already claims it's a security risk, but you and I both know it's just top brass trying to sweep their biggest and most embarrassing mistake ever under the damn rug.
Ooh!
Omega-7 happened. It existed. Those people died because you screwed up. And you can't change that, no matter how hard you try to hide it.
Oh, shit! Okay, it's a call-out! It's starting off with a call-out! Oh my god!
For God's sake, man. Those people guarding him deserve to know what exactly he is and what he did. What we did. How we fucked up. So they know better. Object Class, Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Containment Area 25B is to be located 200 meters below sea level.
Okay.
Out of solid bedrock in a seismologically stable area. Sole access to the containment facility is to be through a vertical elevator shaft separated every 50 meters with a reinforced blast door, constructed of 20 centimeter thick material shielding. Elevator shafts shall be flooded with seawater when not in use. Containment Area 25B is to be constructed with the...
I mean, that's smart, because if you want to reinforce it, it actually creates even more pressure between the reinforced doors, so flooding it with water in between is actually really smart.
Components.
The elevator shaft.
Security perimeter against outside threats, staffed by security personnel trained in close quarters battle and counter-intrusion tactics. An administrative and support area consisting of support...
I was getting so absorbed into the story, and then in the corner of my eye, in my peripheral vision, I see Dr. Redacted is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my wife. What? What? I'm here like, okay, I'm like understanding like, okay, so 52B, okay, the setup, I understand, okay, wow, we have to really contain it like deep below, and okay, so I understand, okay, so now like even to access it is a whole like elaborate thing of multiple doors and mechanisms that we have to flood the chambers in between as well, beyond just having the blast-proof doors between, even in the elevator shaft, which is crazy, so that means that containment itself is like super high priority, and even the pressure like surmounting around it's crazy, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, so... Redacted pissed on my wife. Fuck. Dude, come on. Focus up, chat. Focus the fuck up. Alright? God damn. Oh. Go back a little bit.
of support facilities and living quarters for on-site personnel. A primary containment zone consisting of a 7-meter cube encased in 1.5 meters of reinforced material.
Okay.
Primary containment zone is designed to be flooded and drained as needed, and should remain filled with seawater unless access to contents is required.
Oh!
A 150-meter killing corridor, which is to be the sole access to the primary containment zone from the administrative support area, including water power, drainage, and ventilation lines. The walls and floor of the corridor to be reinforced in a similar manner to the primary containment zone, with the addition of an electric deterrent system capable of delivering a 20,000-volt shock.
Jesus, and if you're already supplied with salt water, that is going to be an insane shock to also conduct through.
With no fewer than 3 armed security personnel on watch at any one point in time. Armament is to include, but not limited to, at least 1 CIW system on a pintle mount with a clear line of sight down the corridor, with a plexiglass screen to protect the operator from thrown weapons.
You gotta have a clear line of sight. Yeah, I play shooters. What's my LOS, bro? I'm looking down this corridor. I'm scoped in. I got my op. Kaboom! Sorry.
In the event of a full breach, all on-site staff are to proceed immediately to the closest security station for weapons and armor distribution. Staff will remain at Alert Condition 1 until SCP-76-2 is confirmed neutralized. Should 90 minutes pass after declaration of full breach without a stand-down order being given by Level 4 or higher personnel, final contingency measures will be activated. Flooding the entire facility in seawater and sealing off the access shaft for a minimum of 24 hours before retrieval is attempted. This will, by necessity, result in the deaths of all on-site staff.
I mean, if it's necessary, shit, okay.
Description: SCP-76 consists of two components: a stone cube, SCP-76-1, and a humanoid entity contained within SCP-76-2. SCP-76-1 is a 3-meter cube made of black speckled metamorphic stone.
Okay.
SCP-76-1 are covered in deeply engraved patterns corresponding to no known civilizations. Radioisotope analysis indicates that the object is approximately 10,000 years old. A door
Oh, sorry. Sneezing. Come on me. I got that.
is located on one side, sealed with a lock 0.5 meters in width, surrounded by 20 smaller locks in a circular pattern.
That was a very cute sneeze. Next time I'll sneeze like an old man. I'll sneeze like my uncle. My uncle's 77. He goes, that's shit funny as fuck. I'm like, why? Why does it need to be that aggressive? Nasty. Start doing that shit. I'm an ugly crier. I don't pretty cry. I get snotty. That's why I blow my nose so much when I'm crying in videos. I start blowing my nose like crazy. Cause I snot heavy. All right, y'all say I have a cute sneeze, but bro, when I cry, it's messy. There's just a lot of fluids coming out of my face. It's terrible. Bless up to being a VTuber. Did you know sneezes are learned? Yeah, actually, it makes a lot of sense. To be honest, it makes a lot of sense. My sneeze has definitely changed over the years. I feel like I used to sneeze more like my dad when I was a kid, because I wanted to be more like him. So, One Piece makes you cry a lot. It makes me snot a lot and cry a lot. It's both. There's a lot of fluids coming out of my face. I got no shame in it. It is what it is. Yep. Like, I'm blessed that I have very silent burps and very silent farts. But my God, it's just the absolute. It's because all my specs went into that. But, bro, when I cry in front of people, it's so embarrassing. I remember one time I was crying because, like, I have health issues and stuff, so I was crying to my fiance. And he goes, here, just, like, use my shoulder. It's okay. And by the time I lifted my head off his shoulder, it was just, his shirt was fucking ruined. I was like, oh my God. I felt so bad. Just my snot and tears on his shirt. And he goes, yeah, I'm going to go change. I'm going to go take a shower. Like, I'm so sorry. So, my bad. Okay, but, it is what it is. Oh no, when I cry, it's so girly and it's so great. And oh my God, it's just like, I just dab my tears away. No, bitch, that's ugly. It's fucking ugly, okay? It is what it is. All right? I wish I had a pretty cry that didn't sound like head ass, but here we are. Snotting, dying. All right, fuck off. It is what it is. Anyways, focus up, chat. Focus up. I love that we're stretching the runtime, though. Good for us. Get that monetization in. Speaking of which, hey, while we're taking this little break in between them explaining the containment stone and actually the two parts of April, which is part one is the cube itself, and then part two is the humanoid. Before we continue that, have you heard about Factor, the sponsor of this video? They're actually currently sponsoring my channel right now in general for the next like week or two. So hey, if you want to check them out, they've been a really awesome sponsor, and they're linked in the description below as well as the pinned comment. So up to you, no pressure. It's up to you. Normally I only put it on my gaming videos. I don't really put it on my reaction stuff, but you know, if you want to check it out, it'd be kind of cool. Anyways, let's get into it.
As of yet, none of the keys have been found, making the door impossible to lock once closed. Interior temperature is approximately 93 degrees Kelvin and cannot be altered by any means, internal or external. Directly in the center of the room is a 2.13 meter tall stone coffin, held in place and sealed shut by several chains of unknown make and substance, which are attached to the inner corners of SCP-76-1. SCP-76-2 resembles a lean Semitic human male in his late 20s. His hair is black and eyes are gray, skin tone olive.
Oh shit! Is this literally an SCP based on Cain and Abel? Because I do not know shit about Cain and Abel. Oh! Is that what we're doing here? Oh, fuck. Oh! Okay. Cain is an SCP as well? That's actually sick. Okay, cool. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Okay.
Subject is 1.96 meters in height and 81.65 kilograms in weight. Numerous tattoos depicting arcane and occult iconography are present all over the body, mostly in the form of leering demonic faces, and ranges from subtle to openly ostentatious. Subject, when encased inside of SCP-76-1, is technically dead. However,
Oh, now that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting.
SCP-76-2 will awaken, effectively reanimating, complete with all vital processes needed to sustain a living human being. Subject will then attempt to leave SCP-76-1. If successful, subject will enter a trance state and seek out the nearest human being, ignoring all other living things in the process. Upon coming into contact with living humans, SCP-76-2 will enter a rage state in which it attempts to engage and kill all human beings encountered. To date, only the subject's death has been shown to be effective in ending these rampages.
Okay. I have a question. If I sound stupid, I'm sorry. I really don't know the story for Cain and Abel. Is Cain the one that's like immortal? Like the one that can't fucking die? I just don't know. Oh, it is? Oh, wait, so I do know the story of this. Wait, hold on. I kind of know. Yeah, cursed to live forever. Right. Okay, I know that about Cain. And then Abel's like the shitty brother, right? Who's like, well, no, sorry. Cain's the shitty brother, but Abel's the brother. I just don't remember what happens. Right? Is that valid to call Cain the shitty brother? Right? Cain killed Abel. Right. Cain was jealous of his brother. Okay. Cain's a bad one. Yeah. Because, like, he got... Okay, yeah. Okay. Got you. Copy that. Right. Oh, that's cool. Okay. No, Alicia's doing better than she thought. I did not. I kind of knew. SCP Abel though? I thought Cable. Abel though? Kind of a tantrum thrower? Yeah. I mean valid. Listen, if you pop me out of the box and every time I popped out of the box, I'd be swinging too. Like, oh, I'm back, bitch? Bet. Every human dies. Fuck them.
Terminating SCP-76-2.
I'm sorry, I just read Cain brought potato salad to the barbecue, which is canon, I think. What? What? I just read that from chat. I don't know. That's not me who said that. What? Someone said, oh yeah? What? He's not wrong? Basically, I guess. What? Who's reading the Great Value Bible? That's what it's... You know what? Welcome to my Twitch chat. Seriously, welcome to my Twitch chat. These moffuckers. All right, someone named Isaac literally said me. Bro. Ain't you supposed to be the religious one around here, bruh? Come on. Abel was a shepherd. God liked meat more than Cain's vegetables. Wow. Man, I learned about different religions. This is very interesting. I know I sound monotone as fuck. I'm just thinking about like religions that I've studied that just are nothing like that. So I'm very mind blown right now. Huh. Dang. All right.
Is often problematic due to its significant physical abilities. Subject has superhuman strength and speed.
Oh!
And although not invulnerable, has shown a remarkable ability to ignore pain and shock, pressing on, despite what would be debilitating wounds to normal humans.
It's turning off its pain inhibitors.
Prior encounters have shown that SCP-76-2 has the ability to, among other things, rip through a reinforced steel security door over the course of 4 minutes of sustained assault. Clear over 64 meters of distance in under 3 seconds. Take multiple 50 caliber BMG rounds to the head and survive for several minutes to continue killing.
Okay, I agree with you to flood the shit out of that and just slam, what was it, 20,000 volts? Yeah, man, kill everybody in that fucking chamber if that motherfucker gets up and gets angry. Like, that motherfucker... You know when I say, oh, I woke up and chose violence today? This is what I mean. I wake up and I choose violence. Yeah, you not even bullets can hold me back, bitch, when I start cooking somebody. Okay? You know when I make those rant YouTube videos where I just be ranting about some shit? That's the vibe. Like, oh my god, I got you in my sights, bitch.
Like severe damage to the cerebellum. Swat handgun and assault rifle caliber bullets out of the air with a length of steel rebar. Survive for over 1 hour deprived of oxygen before finally asphyxiating.
Oh, damn.
SCP-76-2's most unusual ability, however, is its ability to apparently materialize bladed weapons.
Oh, that's so cool.
Slow-motion footage reveals that the blades in question are actually pulled from a miniature dimensional rift described as a small hole in space.
That's so cool!
Where this portal leads is unknown, as is how SCP-76-2 is capable of generating said rifts. Footage of the blades in question shows them to be made out of a completely non-reflective black material, appearing as a black void in space.
Oh my god.
As the blades rapidly vanish after leaving the subject's possession, no structural analysis is possible.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
SCP-76-2 has effectively been killed several times in various manners, sustained fire from multiple heavy caliber machine guns, asphyxiation, crushed beneath a 13.6 metric ton piece of elevator equipment for use on SCP-76-1. Cremation through the use of a thermite TH-3 grenade placed directly inside SCP-76 open chest cavity. During the worst breach to date, Containment Area 25, which previously housed SCP-76, was forced to detonate its on-site warhead as a last attempt to contain SCP-76-2 while it was attempting escape, resulting total destruction of the site and all on-site personnel. SCP-76-1 survived.
What? It survived that? What? Oh, you're right. SCP-0761 survived. Yeah, the box. You're right.
Upon death, SCP-76-2's remains will putrefy rapidly until reduced to dust. SCP-76-1 and the coffin within will then slam shut with great force, and the lock will rotate, sealing it shut. SCP-76-2 will then reform within the coffin, a process taking anywhere from 6 hours to 25 years.
Oh, man. I would become the most complacent bitch in the world. After the first 2 to 3 weeks of me being super vigilant, I'd be checking in. All right, wife, kiss you goodbye. Check in for work. He's not getting back for at least a few years, man. I'd start slacking the fuck off after week 2 or 3. Nah, he ain't coming back anytime soon. After the first 2 weeks, super vigilant. After that, I got some time to spare, probably.
What posthumous analysis of SCP-76-2 exists shows that it has an internal system highly different from our own, documented in... Additional, SCP-76 was found in Mongolia in 18... by archaeologists from England.
Found in Mongolia? Oh, shit!
All members of the expedition were subsequently killed on the return voyage home. SCP-76 was recovered from the ship by the Society, one of the organizations that later emerged into the modern Global Occult Coalition, and placed on display in their inner sanctum.
Shut up, chatter. Vibe with Genghis Khan. Shut up. Shut up. Stupid. Just stupid. I'll go back for a second. I got distracted by that. Back we go.
To the modern Global Occult Coalition, and placed on display in their inner
GOC.
sanctum. SCP-76 remained in storage for years, until SCP-76-2 became active and escaped on...
Okay, actually, Dio. Wait, you guys were saying it in chat? But, like, actually, Dio was just dormant until it became active again? Holy shit, that's when they pulled Dio out the water. Remember? Remember part 3? They just fucking yoinked Dio out the fucking coffin in the water. Oh! No!
The reason for SCP-76's activation is currently unknown.
Everything is a JoJo's reference, even the Bible.
But it was at this point that the keys to the outer shell were lost. A massive manhunt lasting over 3 years took place, until SCP-76-2 was incapacitated by killing it, and causing it to reform inside SCP-76-1. By then, retrieved and secured by agents of the SCP Foundation. Subject was in custody for 3 or more years, under constant supervision, and was terminated whenever it became active.
Yeah.
Although it was occasionally able to escape for short periods of time, often due to security breaches caused by attacks from other organizations.
Oh, the fuck.
The Foundation's death toll due to this was...
Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of dead people.
Procedures regarding SCP-76 were implemented, although they are upgraded regularly with the increase in technological standards.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Count yourself lucky you've never met this guy. Take it from me.
He's gonna dismiss us? This is one of his older videos. This is not a dismissing one? Okay. Oh my god. I love this one. Normally I'm like, it's not even, oh man, just the way they described even the containment made my brain happy. I don't know how else to explain that to you, but like, normally people are like super into like the carnage and shit for like a Keter class. And it's cool, like learn the survivability and how fast it was and stuff like that. But just like the cool and like the tenacity of like the cube versus him for like for SCP-0761 be like the cube itself and like the entering into the coffin and reforming and regenerating, but like upon doing that, like you have a whole time gap between 6 hours to 25 years. That's insane. Cause like and then pulling weapons literally from like other like dimensional rifts and shit. And it's made out of a material that we can't even fathom, that we just associate with like the void because it looks so dark and has no reflective property. But we can't even test the material because it only exists within contact of Abel's body. And the moment that it's out of his contact, it ceases to exist. So you can't fucking like do. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool on so many levels, dude. Man. Oh, I like that one. Imagine the first time they found out Abel could regen in 6 hours. Oh my god, that'd be terrifying. That'd be terrifying. Oh god, that's so cool. That's so cool though. Holy shit. I really liked this one. I'm glad we checked it out. Thanks for watching, YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. And don't forget to support the original video, link to the description below, and check out Factor as well. It would mean a lot to me. Again, I normally do it on my gaming videos. I don't really talk about it in my React videos, but we're already doing it for this current stream anyway, so you know. Anyways, I'll check at you later. Bye, folks. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We are here with more SCPs, and today we're checking out a Keter class. It is SCP-2521. I don't know what we're getting into because this one's uncontained, so feel the fear. Feel the fear seeping through your bones. I don't know what else to say here. Just hit the like and subscribe button. We'll get into it.
My name is Dr. Miller.
Hi, Dr. Miller.
And today is going to be a different kind of lecture. Anything you glean from it cannot be written down or discussed.
Okay, no discussion.
Now. We're going to be studying an SCP today. And so you understand the exact number I'm referring to, I'm going to send it in Morse code.
What is it in Morse code? What's the name in Morse code? I don't. What is it? Chat. What do you mean?
Understand?
I don't understand. Okay.
So, today.
It's just the number. It's just 2521. I thought it was like a name. Oh. I thought it was like a word. I didn't know we were doing like okay. What are the dots in the title? Yeah, I know, but sometimes Morse code is like lines and dashes and shit, and you know, sometimes it's it's weird sometimes.
Story. You can connect the dots for yourself. I can't tell you anything beyond this, so don't bother asking. You all ready? Okay. Also, I'm going to be using background music. All right.
All this background music's not copyright claimed.
In the magical land of Foundario, there was a little boy called Tiberius who lived in a castle. Tiberius was a bit of an outcast.
What the fuck?
He was very tall and didn't look like other little boys.
Okay, Tiberius.
His arms were huge and always seemed to be covered in sticky slime, and he could also magically walk through the walls of the castle. As a result of this, he mostly just hid away in his room and never wanted to come out.
Hold on, I'm sorry. My brain got instantly happy because he's turning it into like a fairy tale story kind of reading. And I get that it's like, you know, it's about them capturing a monster and it can't be contained within the SCP walls. But my brain's really happy, and he likes to stay inside and not go out. You, chat, exactly. You're sticky, slimy, filthy mongrels who don't leave, and you just stay inside. Is you. And you're hairy.
There were some things that would pique his attention. You see, Tiberius was a very curious boy.
Oh my god,
Anytime
curious.
anyone spoke or wrote about him, he would come and visit them and sometimes invite them back to his room so they could find out more about him. But only the rulers of the land and the people on the 4th floor of the castle even knew about Tiberius. Nobody else was deemed
It's cute how they explain that's cute.
So, time went on, and the king grew curious. In secret, the king ordered the people on the 4th floor to find out more about Tiberius. They gathered 2 domestic servants and sent them to the cellar and ordered them to perform simple tasks to find out more about their friend, Tiberius. The first servant, David, was given a piece of parchment and asked to write down what he saw on the wall next to him, which happened to be a drawing of Tiberius. Midway through writing, David heard something behind him. He turned around and was shocked to see Tiberius standing right in front of him. Tiberius looked happy that someone was writing about him.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. This is me when you guys write YouTube comments. it's is that a comment? At a comment you're writing? What? No, I'm just happy. Go ahead. It's fine. Looks like a comment. Looks like a comment. No, I'm just observing. You're writing, so I'm just observing.
So much so that he grabbed the piece of parchment, and as quick as he grabbed it, he disappeared. Right back to his room.
Yoinkies! My parchment! I'll be taking that. It's mine. My comments. My YouTube comments. I'll be taking that.
David was scared, as he'd never seen anything quite like that before, and had to visit the castle apothecary to receive a memory-erasing potion. Because of this task, the king knew that he couldn't let anyone else see this drawing, because not everyone would want Tiberius stealing their parchments.
Let me steal your parchments. Let me steal your parchment.
The second servant, Damien, had a slightly different task than David. He was to look at the same picture, but instead of writing down what he saw, he was ordered to talk about it out loud, just like before. Midway through speaking, before Damien even got a chance to turn around, Tiberius magically appeared. Grabbed Damien.
I want you to know, okay, before this continues, so some of you guys make YouTube videos and you'll like tag me in it, right? Where you're like, oh, where like you maybe like mention me or shout me out, or like you talk about like me being one of your favorite creators or something. It's usually very wholesome. But sometimes when you guys tag me, it notifies me. Not every time, but sometimes it'll notify me. And I'll pull up and watch the video just to see, like, I'll usually see someone who timestamps me being in it, so I don't really watch the full video. But usually someone in the comments will be like, oh shit, and they'll like tag, like they'll timestamp me. And I'll go to it, and I'm like, yes, you spoke of me on the internet. Yes, I am here. Oh, indeed. I come out of fucking nowhere. Whatcha? Whatcha? You and your 6 subscribers? Yeah, you didn't realize I was watching, bitch, but I'm here. Happens all the time.
And with a giggle and a smile, vanished, taking Damien with him, presumably back to his room. After this task, it is rumored that Damien went to live with Tiberius.
You're the 7th sub. I don't really subscribe to many people.
But there was one person who made this really cute animation of me. I think they maybe had like 5 or 6 subscribers, but they made a full ass animation of me being comfy and like watching videos. It's really fucking cute. I'll grab it at some point and show you. Actually, I can probably grab it right now. I can probably find it. 1 second. I commented on the video. It's worth me shouting out. I just gotta find it. 1 second. Yeah, they have 7 subscribers. But they made this animation of me, and it's fucking awesome. Actually, I'm gonna full screen it for you guys. It's a little bit easier to see. Yeah. It's like, look, I even got my cheese. I got my patchwork bear. And I'm cozy in my blanket, because this is how I sit when I record. Yeah, fuck them up. I got my snacks. It's a sick ass animation. I'll link it in the description below for this video for those of you guys who want to go support it. Yeah. I also already liked it and stuff, so yeah, I'll put it in chat for you guys live, but I'll also put in the video description too for those of you guys who are on want to check it out on YouTube. There we go. That's fucking sick. So yeah, when you guys tag me and stuff that involve me, I usually check it out. Even if it was obscure. One person used my voice. They made a metal song, an SCP metal song, and they used my voice from inside of one of my videos where I was reacting to an SCP, and they made it the beat drop in their metal song. Isn't that fucking sick? Like, what the hell? Like, insane stuff. There's so many creative people in the community. It's so cool. I could probably find that one too. ONG link? Yeah, I can actually find it. 1 second. Let me just pull it up. How far back? Yep. So again, like, they have 2 subscribers, but bitch, when I find you, I find you. You cannot escape from Alicia. She will always find a way.
Help me. Why are you not helping me? Why are you not helping me? Don't go away. I thought we spent every day together.
Fucking sick. It's from SCP, I think it was 2316, right? 2316, yeah. The body's in the water one. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Is that fucking sick? like what the hell? Which, by the way, if you guys don't know, I give full consent to you guys using any clips from my videos, any voice things that I say in my videos. You're more than welcome to use them however the fuck you want to. So if you ever want to, like, do shit like this, you're welcome to.
I've been waiting a long time.
Fucking cool. My voice being used as drops is insane. Fucking sick, right? I'll link this in the description as well. And I'll link it to you guys in chat right now. Ta-da! I'll add that too. Sorry, I'm just making sure I add it in my notes. I credit them in the video. Yeah, you guys are always welcome to use me and stuff. I don't mind. Yeah, except for, yeah, just don't do AI art of me. If you guys do like my voice with AI, I don't really care that much because my voice isn't my job. You know what I mean? Like if I was still doing voice work, like I was still doing like hosting positions or game announcements, I would say don't do AI of my voice. I don't really care that much, to be honest with you. I'd prefer if you didn't, but if you did, wouldn't really be that like mad about it. Just don't do AI art of me because that takes away from artists and that's their job, right? So that feels fucked up when you impede on their line of work. But since it's not really my line of work, it's like, it's weird. You know what I mean? It's like a different standard I have because like AI art, I feel is fucked up because it takes away from their jobs. But since my job isn't really my voice because I don't do specifically voice work anymore, I don't mind as much, which is like a different standard just because I don't feel like it affects my line of work that much. Right? Does that make sense? So, I mean, I've seen people who did like AI song covers of me before. I don't really mind that much. Again, like, I mean, my actual singing voice is quite different from what they do with my regular talking voice, though. So it's pretty interesting hearing myself sound so different. Even fan art? No, I'm not okay with AI art. Like fan art and stuff, not okay with that at all. That's the reason why, for example, I've had people who did Rule 34 of me, but with AI art, and I'm really not okay with that. So what I did was I paid $450 to a really good artist to get Rule 34 made of me, so that way it would stop making people do that. Because I thought it was fucked up. Like, listen, if you want to jerk it to my model, that's fine. Just like, let's make sure we still support real artists. So yeah, there's Rule 34 of my art. That's not done with AI because I want to support real artists, and it feels fucked up when jobs like that are taken away from people. Weird that you paid for your own port. Actually, I think it's more based that I paid for it, to be honest. Because in reality, it's like, hey, I put my money where my mouth is, right? I'm like, hey, I don't support AI art being done of my model. I see it done, and I'm like, fuck it. And then I commissioned it to get rid of that issue, right? Just saying.
Because no one ever saw him again. This was the last test that the king would ever ask anyone to participate in. Because the king loved his people and didn't want them all moving to Tiberius's room and never coming back.
I don't think the king really loves
in the end
Last E, but sure, yeah, you got that.
It seemed like Tiberius was just lonely and wanted some friends.
Oh, he just wants some friends.
Tasks, it seemed he had a friend. But now, the tasks had been completed. The king knew everything he needed to know. All the drawings and parchments describing Tiberius were hidden away in the castle library, and he was never mentioned in the kingdom of Thundariel ever again.
Y'all are distracting the shit out of me. I'm gonna end this conversation real quick with the AI stuff. Listen, AI is an amazing tool that's gonna advance us technologically way beyond our limits, all right? There's a lot of medical uses for AI that's been developed that's incredible. Even early onset detection for cancer patients, especially breast cancer. AI is an incredible tool to be used in the help of humanity. It just sucks when it's used to take over artistic jobs, because artistic jobs are about like human nature and human profound aspects of the soul being put into art and being put into like passion that we have. And when AI takes an amalgamation of other people's passion and mimics it into something else, it feels like you're bastardizing what the actual art form is. Like if you make a stick figure of me, I'll still be proud of you because that means it's a part of what you made and it makes it that much more special. Does that make sense? So I'm not saying that all AI is bad. I think it's important to understand that not all AI is bad. It's good to understand, though, when it is poorly used. And a good example of that is when it impedes on creative jobs that are needed within us, right? A good example of that is like, look at the expressionism art of the past that helped revolutionize our modern day concepts. Not even when it comes to just like that which we can appreciate like through visually, right? Through just like only through like passionate means. But architecture was a huge concept of art that was formulated way before we even had the technology to even conceptualize doing 3D renders. And it's like things like that and the influence of people going beyond and like becoming like inventors and understanding certain concepts of art. Like, I mean, look at cathedrals. I think one of the biggest steps that they've made back in the day was architecture when it came to like building stone heads, like stone. So, for example, like when it came to building original stone arches, I mean, a lot of you guys have seen probably how they're made and like how it's based in tension, right? Things like that is done through art and through creativity. And it's like architecture is based in that as well, through art and creativity. So it's like important to understand that there are certain aspects but then again, for like medical advancement, I totally agree with it. So again, it just depends. I feel like there's a lot of gray area when it comes to AI and its development, and obviously parts that I'm very against. I think that AI is whenever you come up with a new innovation, it'll always get bastardized into something disgusting because that's just the way that like the future pushes forward. And yeah. But I hope that helps with the AI stance. Yeah, I'm not like someone who's like super against or super for it or anything. I just kind of think, I mean, just give a fuck about people. That's about it. Using AI to give a reference. If you're using AI to make a referential pose for yourself, I feel like that's not an issue because you're not actually using that work. Because that's you basically making a really quick concept board and then creating the art yourself after, right? Like you're not tracing over it or like doing shit like that. You're using it as an inspo board for a pose or something and then making your art separately. If it's that, then it's just helping you visualize a way the body structure works and then creating it yourself still, right? I feel like that's okay too. Just using it as a referential rather than using it as a part of your creation. Yeah, I don't think that's like a bad thing. Anyways, that became super off topic for this SCP, but we went down a rabbit hole.
Okay. The story's over. You now know what you're supposed to know.
Well, there you go, chat. It was over there anyways.
Do not talk about what you think you know. Or write about it. Although, I suspect if you really understood this story, you won't. Thank you all for listening, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dude! Fucking hell!
By the way, you have homework. I want to see some drawings next time you come in here of what we just talked about, okay? Thank you. Okay, go away. I'm done.
Yeah, chat, the next time you see me, do some drawings that are not AI, and that's your job. Cool? Cool. Fuck. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always. We'll see you next time. Bye. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more SCP nonsense. By that, I mean creepy frights and cool delights, because some of them are actually pretty cute, but some of them are also really terrifying. It just kind of depends which one we get today. And this one is a Keter class. Ooh, baby, a Keter class. And you might be wondering, oh my goodness, what is it? What is it? What is this terrifying thing? My God! Well, actually, if you clicked onto the YouTube video, you already know, but my chat doesn't know. So let me say the title of this one, The Slow Burn Sloth. Keter class, SCP-2774. That's right, we're checking out the Sloth SCP! So let's get straight into it. Don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm gods. Wads. And the word for today's intro to prove that you did not skip it is bang. Bang, 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 bang. Let's get into it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-2774.
Sloth.
Object Class, Keter. Special Containment Procedures.
He's just a little guy.
All instances of SCP-2774 are to be destroyed upon recovery. Webcrawler A03G32 has been set to monitor and scan.
Me, when I see you bring home fresh cheese from the grocery store, I'd be looking like that. I just be standing, smiling.
All forms of online visual media for SCP-2774-A and alert recovery teams upon detection. Teams are assigned to monitor internet and live television for SCP-2774-A. If detected, recovery teams are to be dispatched immediately. Any personnel who are exposed to an instance of SCP-2774 for more than 5 seconds are to be issued Class C amnestics and temporarily relocated to Site-116. Due to the nature of SCP-2774, it is recommended that researchers assigned to SCP-2774 have some form of deuteranopia, colloquially referred to as red-green color blindness.
Oh, that's actually more common in men. Fun fact. You found me through YouTube recommendations. Welcome from the YouTube chatter.
Recovery teams are working to recover those affected by SCP-2774 and relocate them to Site-116 to test for a possible cure.
Me, I got that. Okay, chatter, I need to ask you a question. Is your name red or green? The person who said that they got red-green color blindness. I just want to check. No one answered. No one answered. Take the 50-50. More greenish? You got it, buddy. No problem. Hey! You got that shit, buddy. Your percentage isn't too bad. By the way, for color blindness, it's based in, like, the range of color blindness. It's not, like, fully. So, like, some people are fully, like, when it comes to, like, certain colors, but some people just have, like, it where it's, like, hard to differentiate. They got it, though. Nice. Number 2 hard to tell, yeah.
Until one is discovered, Site-116 will serve as a permanent residency.
It's because it's crazy because your name is green. So I was like, out of all the colors for your name to be, you chose, I was like, did you mean for it to be red, though? That'd be kind of crazy if, like, life just hits you in the balls like that a little bit. Like, that's what I was wondering. I was like, oh, shit.
For all affected persons. Read Addendum Alpha. Approval for testing subjects in Site-116 must come from the Ethics Committee and Site Overseer, Dr. Martin. Subjects kept at Site-116 are to maintain limited to no contact with personnel unless approved by the proper parties. Subjects kept at Site-116 are to be allowed 2 hours a day of social interaction with other subjects. 30 minutes will be designated to the following: breakfast, lunch, courtyard, and dinner. Subjects are not to be allowed to wander outside
That's basically just prison,
social areas,
right?
Or stay in groups larger than 5. Subjects will be contained in Euclid-level humanoid containment cells as of October 15th, 2010. Subjects are not to have social interaction of any kind. In addition, subjects must not leave their cells until further notice.
Man, some of y'all would thrive in that shit. Wait, you're telling me not to socialize? And you'll feed me? Hold on. Wait a second.
Description: SCP-2774 is any medium which contains SCP-2774-A. SCP-2774-A is a mimetic image of an unknown humanoid entity, presumably wearing a sloth costume. Effects of viewing SCP-2774 set in between 40 to 100 hours after exposure to SCP-2774-A. Those affected will begin to lose the ability to use cognitive functions or make higher-level decisions, except for a period lasting around 150 seconds every 24 hours. This period occurs randomly.
Oh shit, he's slothing them.
SCP-2774-A manifests itself in various forms of non-live media, including movies, television, magazines, and in some cases, personally recorded videos or pictures.
Oh, what the fuck?
SCP-2774-A is typically located in the background of whatever media it appears in. To date, there have been no instances of SCP-2774 on the internet. A single incident in northern Canada where SCP-2774-A appeared on live local television resulted in the relocation of over 4,000 people to Site-116. The image only retains its anomalous properties if the image contains hues of red or green.
I look over at chat today, someone says he's a VTuber. Man. Dude, I just... Motherfucker in a goddamn sloth costume's a fucking menace, bro. Goddamn. I mean, I don't know if you know this about sloths, but they can swim real fast and real well. They're good swimmers. Real good swimmers. Does he also give them that capability?
Therefore, those with deuteranopia or other forms of color blindness are not affected by SCP-2774. SCP-27...
They also only poop once a week! Oh, that would be terrible. Oh, no. I love having healthy bowel movements. Oh, once a week would suck. Eat your fiber. Eat your fiber.
74A is believed to possess mimetic properties that are enhanced based on the number of people it affects. Manifestations of SCP-2774-A appear to become more frequent as the number of living victims increases. After
Tee up what?
The number of people it affects. Manifestations of SCP-2774-A appear to become more frequent as the number of living victims increases. After the implementation of Protocol XXJ9, reports of manifestation dropped significantly. Tests show that, including the colorblind, SCP-2774 does not affect the majority of people who view it. It is estimated that under 40% of those exposed to SCP-2774 are actually affected.
Okay, to the person who was colorblind in chat, you might be goated because you're actually safe versus him. That's cool. Hop off.
This percentage is also directly affected by the number of living SCP-2774-A victims.
Okay, not you putting Sakuna in the chat after. No, you're not Sakuna versus the sloth, bro. You're just not affected. Oh, hell no.
When subject to SCP-2774-A's effect, victims appear to move normally based on muscle memory, albeit with slowed reaction times. They are very passive and compliant with personnel, willing to answer basic questions and follow commands, though they display a lack of emotion. While they appear conscious, victims cannot control their actions in any way during this time.
Okay.
Victims, upon entering their 150 seconds of lucidity, are often highly agitated and fearful. Victims may act irrationally while lucid. Those affected report complete memory of time spent without cognitive function, but no ability to comprehend their actions or affect them in any way.
Oh, that's so shit.
Upon initial realization of regained cognitive abilities, most express dread upon realizing the permanence of their situation. In numerous instances, those affected by SCP-2774 report observing SCP-2774-A while their body is acting autonomously. Perception of reality appears to be lost during that time. Subjects are to be considered unstable when conscious, and are to be approached with care.
I see, Mr. Sloth. I exist like Mr. Sloth. And now I move like Mr. Sloth. That's how it go.
Not to be approached at any time. Those who have been resettled at Site-116 have displayed an affinity to SCP-2774-A. Art, literature, and effigies
Okay, the sloth emote is such a perfect time. That's such a perfect time. I'm pretty sure it's a global emote, so I'm pretty sure all of you have that. I'm pretty sure it's a global Twitch emote. So you all can use that sloth emote. Just a heads up. There you go, chat.
of SCP-2774-A can commonly be found hoarded in the corners of the subject's rooms. All objects are presumed to have been created while unconscious. These objects are commonly traded between subjects during free hours. Any such items are to be removed and incinerated, and they're created.
Sorry, I laughed because big sloth. It is big sloth. I'm sorry. I'm good. It just threw me off because I saw my peripheral vision. Big sloth. I went back a little bit.
These objects are commonly traded between subjects during.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I want to go like read this by myself for a second. Just want to go find where we are. Like I lost it when I. Looking for the word. God damn it! The big sloth again. I can't. I'm trying to focus. Give me a second. I'm trying. Okay. Okay. Not the big lick. Get out of here. All right. Those who have been resettled at Site-116 have displayed an affinity to SCP-277-A. Art, literature, and common effigies of SCP-277-A commonly be found hoarded in the corner of subjects' rooms. Okay. All objects are presumed to have been created while unconscious. These objects are commonly traded between subjects during the free hours. Oh, that's cool. It's like them making and collecting Pokemon cards and trading them. Any such items are to be removed and incinerated, and their creators terminated, along with any subjects being seen emulating SCP-277-A. Oh man! We can't keep trading our sloth cards.
3 hours.
Okay.
Any such items are to be removed and incinerated, and their creators
I
terminated.
kept
along with any
like
subjects
not focusing enough because the stupid fucking sloths in chat. So I had to read it myself. Crafting idols for our lord.
Recorded interview log 27. Dr. Clark Chung conducted the following interview with subject 866, David, on June 11th, 2010, upon confirming lucidity.
Hello, David.
Oh.
If you help answer a few questions, we can come closer to fixing it.
Oh.
Are you ready? I don't know. Just hurry. Since we have limited time, could you tell us what exactly you experience when you're not in control? Yeah. Well, I guess it's like this. It's like you're being driven around.
Passenger princess.
And you're in the passenger seat.
Passenger princess.
Except your arms and legs are strapped down so that you can't move. You can't feel anything in your body either. The worst part is that you can't hold a thought for more than 5 seconds.
Oh. See, that's the part that would fuck me up because I do love a good daydreaming session, you know? I'd be like, damn, I really want babies and I want to hold my hubby hand and look at our cute babies. I want to think about my future, right? If you're telling me I can only do that for 5 seconds at a time, fuck that. And then like my thoughts gone. That's the part that cooks me the most. Ugh.
You're right. We
I just want to enjoy being able to control myself a bit before I lose it. When you're stuck in there, in your own head, you just want to scream. But you can't. You try for hours and hours. Move an arm, a leg, make a sound. It won't happen. You can't even control when you breathe.
Oh.
The hallucinations. The sloth.
The sloth.
Subject 866 looks towards the guards standing on each side of Dr. Chung, then checks the clock. Subject 866 begins to shake.
It's watching us. I can't face him again. I just can't. Don't take this personally, please. I'm sorry.
Subject 866 reluctantly lunges towards the guard to Dr. Chung's right. Subject 866 is terminated immediately following contact.
Oh, he wanted to take himself out. Yeah. He's like, I don't even want to do this. I don't want to like lunge at you, but I fucking need you to kill me, right? And the only way to get him put out is by being hostile. So he knew. He knew what he's doing.
Dr. Chung exits the room. Following this interview, the clock in the Site-116 interview room has been removed.
Yeah, because if you keep the clock there and they realize their time is running out before they like lose control of their body again, yeah, like that's when he fully started to be like, I can't fucking go back, right? Yeah.
Recorded interview log 30.
Fun fact is that I actually have, like clocks and times and stuff. I actually have all of that hidden for myself. That way I can record for longer periods of time. That's why when people ask me, how do you stream for so long? How do you record for so long every day? Because I don't see the time while I'm recording. The only way I know what time it is because I look at how long I've been streaming for, like the hours I've been streaming for. So like, for example, if I look right now, I'm like, oh, I'm 1 hour in. That's all I know. I don't know I don't know anything else. Right? And it kind of helps. So that way I don't like get in my own head about how long I'm here. Right? And that way I also am like, oh, if I need to like go take a break, I don't care about what time it is or what I'm doing. I just take the break when I need it. Oh, the casino strategy? Yep. Yep.
Dr. Clark Chung conducted the following interview with subject 7444, Claude, on October 1st, 2010, upon confirming lucidity.
Are you going to kill us? No, we're going to help you.
Enjoy yourself, basically? Fuck yeah, dude. I got one of the best jobs in the entire world. You think I don't enjoy doing this every day? Fuck yeah, I do. The only thing that's a little bit stressful is like the amount of stuff I have to do off of stream. Because like on stream, this is the best part. I get to just fuck around and be vibey with you all. It's a great ass time. The stuff off of stream fucking sucks, like the analytics and like understanding SEO and rounding up my employees and like doing all that other shit behind the scenes. Like that sucks. I also have another job technically because I own a business. Like I own a restaurant. So like I gotta deal with that too. That shit sucks. The actual like recording and being here with y'all, fucking lit. So I don't know, I look forward to streaming every day.
Now, we just have to help us. Please, just kill us. It's the only way to stop it. There's just no point anymore. Stop what? The sloth. I don't know what it is. The first few days that you're stuck, it only shows up maybe once, 2, 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, okay? But after a week or so, you just see it everywhere. Nowhere is safe. In the corner of my eye, it's just staring. I don't know.
Please, could you continue on about this sloth?
If I do, it's going to punish me for this. The sloth never talks, never says a word. I feel like I need to be it. I need to act like it so that leave me alone. Everyone knows it wants us to help. It knows if we don't too. It can see us, even when I'm awake.
Oh, Jesus.
I can see it watching us right now.
We can't control how of this woman either, but it can. I just watch it. It stares at me all night, and then it starts to scream at me. I can't cry or yell for
Holy
help.
shit.
At this point in time, subject 7444 becomes unresponsive, collapsing onto the desk.
Claude, are you all right? Medical, we need assistance.
Medical teams rush into the room. It was determined to be a return to previous cognitive state. Approximately
and
4
now
hours
the
after-
sloth is gonna be pissed off as fuck. It's gonna keep its eyes open and keep just making him stare at him the whole time. Yeah. God
For
damn.
the interview, Dr. Chung filed for immediate termination of subject 7444. This request was approved on October 4th, 2010. Recorded interview log 32. Dr. Clark Chung conducted the following interview with subject 9225, Jason, on October 5th, 2010, upon confirming lucidity.
Hello,
Jason Derulo.
The sooner we can fix you and everyone else. We don't have much time. Could you please answer the following questions?
Subject 9225 nods quickly.
Great. Now, others have mentioned hallucinations while incapacitated. Can you tell us what kind of hallucinations you experience? There's everyone, okay?
Okay.
And they're walking around like zombies, like I do. I see the sloth, the thing with the sloth costume. It walks around and it controls people.
Oh?
Small things, like basic tasks, you know. It's testing what it can do. I don't know if it's hallucination or what kind of things does it make you do. Okay. Well, it usually just, it controls us. But it's been happening more and more. Every time more people come here, it makes us do more. I think that soon it can make us do a lot more. In the beginning, it would just do things like moving an arm or...
Oh man, it's like it's been testing it this whole time. How much more and more it can do. And then like now it's starting to get more agitated because of them being interviewed by Dr. Chang. And now they're just like, oh, this is getting fucking bad for them. It's escalating fast.
Last time, it made us fight.
Sorry, Dr. Chung.
Remember that a few days ago? That was the thing doing it. I could see it twisting them.
Twisting
It's
them?
been changing too. Becoming darker, more solid. Like after the time that...
Subject 9225 jerks his head back. Dr. Chung jumped back in his chair as subject 9225 convulses and security rushes into the room. Subject 9225 looks back to Dr. Chung with a blank expression.
Oh. Bro got cooked.
Following this interview, additional security
Dude, the sloth took back over and said, "You're fucking done, bitch. You rat me out."
was prescribed to Site 116, as well as a letter to the Ethics Committee requesting implementation of Procedure XXP9. The request was accepted 2 days after it was sent. See Addendum Alpha. Addendum Alpha. Level 3 clearance required. Addendum. Procedure XX J9. Following the recorded interview log 32, my team and I have drafted Protocol XXP9 in order to help contain SCP-2774-A. We will begin by pruning the current population of Site-116 from approximately 6,400 subjects to 200 by this time next month. Termination will be carried out by Site-116 staff by method of lethal injection. Schedules for termination will be sent to all personnel. In addition to this, Task forces in charge of controlling SCP-2774 off-site have been instructed to terminate anyone exposed instead of transporting them here. This
Oh.
procedure has been approved by the necessary parties and will begin within the week.
Just slaughter it all. Yep,
If you
fair
are
enough.
on site and listening to this, you're probably going to have to take part in this. Class A amnestics will be available after your duties are done, if you so choose. Keep in mind the state of suffering these people are in. This is as much for their benefit as it is ours. This is Dr. Clark Chung, signing off.
God damn.
Okay. I think that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening.
I mean, yeah, it is kind of doing them a service to just take them out because,
If
going
indeed you
through
still
that.
are, and you were all
And them, like,
dismissed.
using your body like
Goodbye.
that, too. Ugh. God damn, bitch. Holy. It's sloth. God. Oh. That goofy, fucking, like, suit. That goofy, suit is so good, though. Anyways, thanks so much for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always. Don't forget to like and subscribe because it does help the channel massively. I do upload daily here at AliciaxDeath. We'll see you next time. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here for the spooks, the frights, and all mites. All nights? All bites? Bars? Yeah. Anyways, let's get into it. Before we get started, hit the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. If you're not an intro skipper, put down frights in the comments down below. Also, check us out on Twitch. I stream every single day over on Twitch at AliciaxSleep. If you're watching AliciaxDeath, the YouTube channel. AliciaxSleep is a Twitch. Let's watch some SCP stuff.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Researcher Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today
Hi, Miller.
is SCP-823. Object Class, Euclid.
Oh,
Special
Euclid.
containment procedures. SCP-823 is to be secured by no fewer than 6 on-site personnel until such time as decontamination protocols can be established and the artifact in question neutralized. Personnel must respect a 20-meter safe zone around the currently established red zone at all costs.
Okay, keep
Any
the hell out.
individual,
Fair
civilian
enough.
or not, who enters the established red zone is to be terminated immediately by sniper fire.
Okay, on site. Do not go near
Should
it.
music or piping be heard emanating from within the red zone, Foundation personnel on site are to immediately don protective earplugs and withdraw from their positions to a 2-kilometer perimeter beyond the currently established yellow
booty
zone
bitches
and
and
inform
the
Foundation
big
scientific
booty bitches
personnel
and the big
immediately.
Booty bitches.
Following the
Quickly, leave the perimeter. Quickly, the music started playing. Big booty bitches. We don't need no skinny bitches. Oh, go. This is not a drill. Big booty bitches and the big booty bitches.
containment event, Foundation science personnel will survey the area and determine the boundaries of the new red and yellow zones using Procedure 823-1 Alpha. Due to the necessity of maintaining auditory alertness, no personal music devices or radios, aside from necessary equipment, are to be allowed at the observation site.
Ooh, but Kesha's my lifeblood. Oh, bestie. I don't think I can do that. Yeah.
Description: SCP-823 is an abandoned theme park located in... Site was abandoned after several violent events resulting in the deaths of park attendees. A complete list of said events is included in Supplement 823-01-13, quote, civilian deaths attributed to SCP-823. SCP-823 was finally abandoned after the events of also known as Bloody Sunday.
Oh, Jesus,
When the
okay.
influence of the artifact in question reached a 20-year peak, 231 attendees were killed and another 7 injured or maimed. A complete list of casualties.
Were you trying to speed run? This SCP has no chill. What the fuck?
Casualties is included in Supplement 823-1-14, quote, civilian deaths resulting from Event 823-99 Euclid, but include 2 individuals, male and female, fused together at multiple points after emerging from the Tunnel of Love dark ride. 1 individual
You know what? They might be dead, but at least they were snuggly. You know what? I'd like to think that's a nice touch.
wearing a Happy Hippo mascot uniform, found dead of suffocation. Mouth, trachea, and lungs were discovered to be filled with a fibrous substance, later determined to be identical to the stuffing in said mascot uniform.
Oh my god, he got stuffed inside the hippo. He got stuffed.
15 individuals recovered from the Thriller Chiller roller coaster.
Okay.
All decapitated by blunt force. Witnesses.
To be fair, some roller coasters, I really don't be trusting them. Okay? There are some roller coasters where I look at them. You know those shitty ass traveling like little parks that come around? Have you ever seen those? Those little shitty ones, like little carnival stuff? And them rickety ass goddamn roller coasters they bring? And you're like, there is no goddamn way that is stable. Right? Like, it is just 101 of getting your shit.
Reported that the deaths did not occur simultaneously, but in groups of 2, starting with the front row seats and ending with the back. Forensic analysis indicates that each set of deaths corresponded to a loop or turn in the roller coaster's tracks.
Yeah, because roller coasters are fucking scary, man. And that's the thing, too, is that if it's a really stable roller coaster, I don't mind it, actually. I'm kind of a pussy for most things. I don't mind a good roller coaster. My only issue is don't go upside down. That's my only thing. I can take any loop-to-loop. I can take a hard drop. No problem. No problem. You can lead me all the way to my side. No problem. Do not put me upside down. The moment you put me upside down, you dead to me. I can't. That disorient, like when you disorient me like that, I just, because I have passed out on a roller coaster before. I was perfectly fine. But when I went upside down, I fucking blacked out. I came back to and I was still on the roller coaster. I started tweaking. I was like, but you know when you get a panic attack and you can't like talk? No. That's why I stopped going, man. Like, fuck that. Don't ever put me upside down again. Your blood went bye, bitch. Like, no, I didn't scream. I just fucking.
One individual recovered from under the Thriller Chiller roller coaster.
The roller coaster was stuck. I was on, got stuck upside down once. You died inside, bitch. You're lucky you didn't die on the outside. How long was it stuck there for? I know we sidetracked, but God, how long was it stuck for? Please tell me it was not too long. Oh, no. Oh. Rich loves roller coasters. He loves them. He loves that upside down crazy shit. 10 minutes upside down? Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. 10 minutes is so fucking long. That's so long. Oh, hell no. No. Nuh-uh. Not for me, dog. Yeah, Rich loves roller coasters. And I was like, yeah, honey, like I can go on them. I just can't go on any ones that... But he likes the ones that go loop-de-loop, upside down, flip your shit and reverse it. He likes that stuff. I'm like, God damn, I don't want all that.
Broken neck and massive cranial trauma caused by a 50-foot fall from an inverted position. Individual was seated at the back of said roller coaster and somehow managed to extricate self from the ride's safety harness halfway through the ride.
Oh, so they live.
Dead.
Oh, never mind, dead.
One individual found dismembered inside the House of Mirrors attraction. Left arm was found 16 feet to the north from the torso. Left leg was found inverted and attached to the ceiling by sinews. Right leg was found in the possession of subject 79, partially consumed. Forensic analysis indicates that teeth marks found on flesh and bone of said leg are human in origin.
Okay, but to be fair, I'm the kind of motherfucker, if you bring me a bucket of chicken, I'm going for that leg. You know the drumstick? I go for the drumstick and the thigh. That's my shit right there. I like that dark meat, baby. So you know what? Maybe someone just got real snacky. You know, I think they're just picking good meat. They said, ooh, a leg.
To date, no trace of right arm has been found alive. For complete record of casualties, please see Supplement 823-01-14. Civilian deaths resulting from Event 823-99-Euclid. Following said event, Foundation Mobile Task Force Row 71, Origami Toads, was sent into the site to assess the situation.
Origami Toads? That's a sick-ass name.
And carry out containment procedures. MTF Row 71 was not successful in determining the cause or location of the deaths due to casualties inflicted on team members. See Supplement 823-01-15. Quote, casualties among MTF Row 71 resulting from Event 823-99-Euclid. Partial list of casualties included: MTF Row 71 Commander. Cause of death, suicide caused by forced sexual entry through left eye, resulting in
They fucking eye holes. They putting dicks in the... What? What?
unsurvivable brain trauma. Agent...
I've never heard a motherfucker being like, I'm gonna go skull fuck that person and then do it through their goddamn eye socket. Literal skull fuckers. Yeah, chat, that's... Oh, God. Ew.
Cause of death, suicide. Individual was found with all ammunition disassembled, casings and bullets discarded.
Oh, well, that's demonetized. Oh, it definitely is. Hit the like button. Please subscribe. There's not often where my SCP videos get monetized. Some of them get age restricted. Please just, stick around. I upload daily. Thank you. I do variety content. Sometimes some video games. I'm doing Walking Dead currently. Pretty cool. Telltale Games, Walking Dead. Yeah, just finished episode 1, recording that. Probably gonna upload that pretty soon. Yeah.
Consistent with the amount of disassembled ammunition found on scene, were retrieved from individual's stomach and intestines. Agent... Cause of death, suicide. Individual was discovered with lacerated lungs and a broken jaw. Missing teeth were retrieved from individual's lungs and trachea. For complete record of casualties, please see Supplement 823-01-15. Quote, casualties among MTF Row 71 resulting from Event 823-99-Euclid. Following the deaths of 50% of the Mobile Task Force personnel, on-site supervisor ordered an immediate mission abort.
Okay, but eating your own... But it went into the lungs, so it went down the wrong pipe because they got the teeth in the lungs and the... But I just... maybe they got snacky? You know what? Teeth do look like little candies, little mints. Just sharp. I get it.
Containment protocol was switched from retrieval to on-site securement. Standard media blackout procedures were carried out, including Addendum 823-1, destruction of site per 05 level order. Request for immediate destruction of site by airstrike is denied due to proximity to civilian population. lack of plausible cover story scenario, and unknown nature of artifact in question.
Oh, wow. They're like, yeah, there's too many civilians. We don't know how to cover it up. It's gonna be too difficult to cover this shit up. So, yeah, can't bomb it.
Addendum 823-2. Red Zone. As of this date, SCP-823 has undergone 3 realignment events requiring resurveying of affected zones. Apparent range of Red Zone has increased in size by 5% during that time. Rate of expansion appears to be accelerating at a linear rate. See Report 823-2-7. Quote,
it's
results of
expanding.
7th survey of SCP-823. Request upgrade to Keter. Addendum 823-3. Re-upgrade to Keter. Denied by O5 Council. Reason: insufficient data to justify reclassification.
Yeah, why we gotta reclassify it? Maybe people just got hungry. Maybe those 2 lovers who got combined in the tunnel and died, maybe they just love each other. Maybe maybe the roller coaster of decapitated motherfuckers, maybe they just love to go on crazy ass roller coasters. Yeah, sometimes people get a little snacky. No, I mean, I kind of understand to a degree, right? No, I don't know. Because it is lethal. But then again, if you're shooting every person who enters into the site now, you don't know how lethal it still is. Because you're killing on site the moment someone enters into a red zone. So I guess they would need more data about how it's still killing people and how it's still corrupting things. So if you like sent a bunch of D-class into there and checked how like hostile it was, you'd probably have enough information, enough data to reclassify, but you're just killing anyone who walks in, right? It's about containment, not lethality. Yeah, but I also thought it was about like, oh, it's about intent. Oh. But it feels like the intent, is just to disfigure humans based on the attraction. But I guess but it doesn't have to be sentient, does it? To be Keter? Because we've seen a lot of them that aren't sentient that are Keter. So I just assumed that because it does it based off of the ride. Oh, how hard it is to contain. Oh, do you know what? I put this at the equivalent of being similar to Pool of Blood. Is Pool of Blood also a Euclid? Because then I would understand. Oh. Okay, then like I would totally agree if Pool of Blood was like, because it's basically the same concept. Right? Not the same concept for what the fuck they do, because Pool of Blood is insane. But like, you know what I mean? I was thinking about like predators. Well, Pool of Blood has predators coming out of it because it's a dimension, like a portal. But was that Keter? I thought it was Euclid for that. I don't remember though. Some people are saying it's based on, I think it was Keter. Oh. Maybe we could just look it up right now. Somebody. It's Keter if it tries to escape. Oh, it's the level of containment more than it is about the level of hostility. Got you. Okay, now we got more contradictory things though. Interesting. I feel like I need to look at us. I feel like we're all like in the ballpark of agreeing, which is cool. Me, I just had it wrong. I'm just learning from you guys right now, which is fine. Okay, so pool of blood is Keter. But yeah, it does have the beings that come out of the pool of blood that are hostile that you have to take out. So you have to contain them. This one has nothing really coming out besides the area growing. But since the area is growing, I can see why they would want to put it as Keter, because if it keeps growing and you can't stop it from growing, you can't really contain it beyond just sniping people out. That kind of feels like it's getting there, right? It's expanding. But, I guess once it hits that civilian, like the civilians nearby, and it reaches their area, it'd probably be moved to Keter, right? Because it can't really contain what the fuck it's doing there unless you just start slaughtering everyone. Oh, found it on Google. It goes like this: if you lock it in a box and leave it alone, and nothing bad happens, it's probably safe. If you lock it in a box, leave it alone, you're not entirely sure what will happen, but it's probably a Euclid. If you lock it in a box, leave it alone, and it easily escapes, it's probably Keter. Oh, okay. So this is the three main object classes: safe, Euclid, and Keter. There are about the difficulty of keeping contained. Safe is something that you can just put in a box and keep it contained. Euclid means the box needs maintenance regularly. Keter means that it can and will often break the box. Okay. Which, by definition, this is Euclid. Because they're just maintaining it. They're just shooting anyone who goes into like the red zones and clearing out when the music plays. Technically. So I can understand why this is not Keter then. Okay, cool. Well, that was actually really fun for us to jump into, because like talk about that, because now I understand it a bit more.
I never liked theme parks anyway. Anyway, that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thanks for the nice lesson. Thanks so much for watching, YouTube. I hope you had fun alongside us and also in our discussion. So we'll catch you guys later. Thanks for your love and support always. We'll see you next time. I've come to tell you about spooks, anomalies, different and strange things. And I don't mean being a VTuber. I mean SCPs. That's right. We're here with more SCP content, and this time we're checking out SCP-1472, which is the multiverse Stroop Kloob. I don't know if I can say that word in the beginning of the video. Anyways, we're checking it out. So I hope you hit the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm. What? Check us out over on Twitch at AliciaxLife. You're watching AliciaxDeath. AliciaxLife is the Twitch. Anyways, let's get into it.
Good afternoon.
Good
everyone.
afternoon.
My name is Dr. Miller.
Hi, Dr.
And
Miller.
the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-1472. Object class, safe.
Ooh.
Special containment procedures. A 3-meter tall chain-link privacy fence is to be constructed around the property boundary of SCP-1472. Construction signage is to be placed on all sides of the perimeter fence as to deter public suspicion. Mobile Task Force Iota-6, also known as Hard Knocks, are tasked with protecting the site from trespassers and are to be stationed within a 4-block quadrant around SCP-1472 at all times, dressed in applicable urban attire.
Okay.
Any civilians that breach the fence are to be apprehended and be administered Class A amnestics before being released.
Okay. So they're like, yo, wipe their brains if they try to break in and go through the fence. Well, who's that motivated to break into an abandoned strip club? I guess teenagers would be like, what's going on in that strip club? It's abandoned. No one ever goes in there. Maybe. I don't know. Other than that, I do not see anyone who's willing to break into...
Any testing involving D-Class resources must have Level 3 approval. All D-Class personnel involved with testing are to be interrogated via polygraph afterwards.
Oh.
Description. SCP-1472 is a brightly painted single-story brick building located in East St. Louis, Illinois, USA.
Illinois.
Street and Avenue. The exterior condition of the building is poor, but remains stable. City records indicate that the building was erected in 1978 by the now defunct corporation.
Okay.
SCP-1472 has been condemned since 2001, when SCP-1472's anomalous activity began. SCP-1472 has only one accessible entrance on the west side of the building. When entered during its inactive state, SCP-1472 appears completely empty.
I'm so excited. What's it like when it's active? Oh, let's go freaky. Let's get freaky.
SCP-1472 only becomes active every Saturday at 2 a.m. During this active state, an overweight human male, SCP-1472-1, will exit from SCP-1472 and display signage out in front of the entrance. One display is set directly on the asphalt in front of the entrance, which
I'm sorry, exotic girls or equivalent?
lists a schedule of events. The other larger display is placed directly on the side of the building and lit with decorative neon lighting. Notes: SCP-1472 signage text on the 1st of December 2013. Exotic girls or equivalent.
What the fuck?
During the active period, SCP-1472-1 will insist that all persons seeking admittance pay a cover charge of $, and not engage in photography or video recording once inside.
Well, that's valid for strip clubs,
Shows will differ nightly. However, the performances always range from 2 a.m. to 3:30 a.m. During the duration of the performances, the entrance or exit will remain locked until the last show ends. Injuries and fatalities have occurred depending on the content of the show. Participants have been observed to sustain psychological trauma.
All right, so I went into the strip club and, you know, they tell you it's a sit-down show, so, you know, you get from 2 to 3:30, you have to stay there, and the girl's pussy, when she was grinding it up against my dick, it had teeth! It started gnawing! And now I'll never be able to dig down again! My God! The psychological trauma! I just came there for some exotic girls, but I got the most exotic punani. I've never expected such debauchery. My God.
Test log.
All right.
1472-01-12-13-4. Preamble. 3 D-Class subjects were approved for testing on the 1st of December 2013.
All right, we getting
D-Class
tested.
test subjects were transported to the site and told to wait in front of the entrance of SCP-1472. D-Class test subjects were told that they must take notes and report everything that they see inside. Below was a schedule of events as posted outside of SCP-1472 before testing. Schedule of shows. 2 to 2:10, admittance.
All right.
2:10 to 2:15, the Kunbish sisters. 2:15 to 2:20, Helen Keller.
What? 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 Okay, there is this one song by 303 where it goes, shush, girl. Shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. I said, shush, girl. Shut your lips. Do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips. You know? You guys know that song? I think it's called... I forgot what the actual song's name is called. It goes, never trust a hoe, don't trust me. She wants to love me, she wanna move me, she'll never leave me, don't trust a hoe, never trust a hoe, don't trust... What? No. No.
2:20 to 2:30, the Fantastic Zippy and Trainer. 2:30 to 2:35, Teeth and Claw Marks. 2:35 to 2:40, Intermission. 2:40 to 2:41, eroticperformance.exe. 2:41 to 2:45, the Council of Libidinous Elders. 2:45 to 3:20.
I'm sorry, what? Okay. Fuck, this is weird. Fuck, the schedule's
Serial
weird.
number 22324409P. 3:20 to 3:30 in decipherable cuneiform script.
Oh, lovely.
D-class ID. D3432.
I love the oldest form of writing. Yes, excellent.
And D9908. 1:50 a.m. D-class test subjects were dropped off by transport and were told to approach SCP-1472's entrance. Each were given $100 in $5 bills. D-class test subjects are also encouraged to spend their money once inside. 1:55 a.m. SCP-1472-1 emerged from the entrance with signage. SCP-1472-1 began to set up around the entrance. D-class test
That's the fat
subjects
guy.
and SCP-1472-1 did not interact with each other. 2 a.m. SCP-1472-1 allowed admittance into SCP-1472. SCP-1472-1 asked from each D-class test subject dollars as a cover charge. D-class test subjects obliged and paid said cover charge in exchange for admission into SCP-1472. 2:03 a.m. All D-class subjects were now inside SCP-1472.
Okay.
D-class test subjects reported that the interior conditions were excellent.
Oh, this is one nice teddy bar, bitch. Oh my god. Oh, you see that? The tassels of her titties match the curtains. Love it. Going to the strip club and looking at the goddamn architecture. Wow, the high rises. I love the high raised ceilings. Oh, the archways. Oh, they have an angular. It's more like a cathedral style for the archways. I love that. Great, because they apply pressure to the middle of the structure. It's nice.
The interior was outfitted with shag carpeting, mirrored walls, a single disco ball which hung from the ceiling, a thick fabric curtain that covered most of the stage, and a single brass pole which extended from the ceiling down into the middle of the room.
Okay, yeah.
Comfortable seating arrangements were made available for a maximum occupancy of 30.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that's pretty standard. Okay.
2:10 a.m. to 2:15 a.m. The Kunbish sisters. The curtain opened to reveal two naked women sitting on a wooden log. The women appeared to be twins of Asian descent. Both women then performed traditional Tuvan throat singing while massaging each other for the duration of the show. D3432 and D9908 deposited $10 on stage, which prompted the women to pause and begin a faster song. The curtain then closed at the end of the show.
All right. That seems it. You know what? It did say exotic girls. You know? Okay, fair enough. All right.
2:15 a.m. to 2:20
They've been doing that shit
a.m.
weirdly. Exotic.
Helen Keller. The curtain opened to reveal a woman with the same physical appearance as Helen Keller in her mid-20s. The woman was dressed in typical Las Vegas showgirl attire and began to perform a dance routine on stage while undressing at the same time. D3432,
Okay.
D6744, and D9908 each deposited $10 on stage. This prompted the woman to immediately interrupt her routine and recite poetry for a few seconds. D6744 deposited another $5 on stage with the same results. The curtain then...
Oh, that's so interesting. So both were influenced. The moment that they were given money on stage, they somehow changed, they changed. So the first two with the twins is that they started to sing faster and they changed slightly for that. With the Helen Keller lookalike, they stopped and started to recite poetry. Okay.
Closed at the end of the show. 2:20 a.m.
What happens if you don't give money during it?
A.m. The Fantastic Zippy and Trainer. The curtain opened to reveal an orangutan sitting on a metal stool next to a headless woman with advanced necrotizing fasciitis. despite
Oh, that's the dead skin that keep on eating and eating. That's disgusting.
being headless, the woman was able to function normally. The
Oh.
orangutan then began to give vocal commands directed at the woman, to which she responded by performing a pole dancing routine.
Wait, that's cool as fuck!
D3432 deposited $5 on the floor next to the woman. The woman responded by pushing the $5 bill directly into her exposed trachea. The orangutan then ordered the woman back to the stage. The curtain then closed at the end of the show.
That's just fucking cool. That's cool as hell. What the fuck? Wait, just imagine orangutan being like, okay, bitch, slap your ass cheeks on the pole, get to going. And she can't even hear you because she don't got ears, right? Or a brain or nothing of that. But she still do the commands. She still get it done on the pole, right? And then you throw some $5 at her because you're like, damn, bitch, you got no head, but you got amazing yitties, right? And then she shoves that shit straight into her trachea. She goes whoop right into the headless self. Oh my god, my hand tracking's not on right now, but yeah. Just know I did the motion. God, that's cool as hell.
2:30 a.m. to 2:35 a.m. Teeth and claw marks. The curtain opened to reveal 4 predatory bipedal reptiles. Based on the D-class test subjects' descriptions, the reptiles may have belonged to the genus Velociraptor. Each were dressed in a Japanese-made cosplay costume tailored to fit them.
All right, you freaky fucks in chat. Start throwing your money at them. This is your type. This is your type, chat. I know your fucking type. Freaky dude.
Reptiles began to approach D-9908 off stage in an extremely aggressive manner. D-9908 relinquished all of his money, which seemed to appease the reptiles as they collected the money and shifted attention towards D-3432. D-3432 also relinquished all of his money, with the same results. Afterwards, all 4 reptiles were ordered back on stage by SCP-1472-1, and the curtain then closed. D-6744 divided the remainder of his money with the other D-class test subjects.
Oh, that's nice of him. That's good. That's good.
2:35 a.m. to 2:40.
This is me. The reptile wearing the maid outfit's just me being a VTuber. Give me your money. Or die. Oh, are you actually going to kill me? I can't tell. You don't know. You don't need to know if I'm going to kill you. Just know there's a threat. A threat that can be money can be paid to stop it from happening. All right, then. All right.
a.m. Intermission. No events were
When I'm poor?
during
Chat, I never really mean it when I say that. Just, look, one of the best ways you can support the channel is just watching my videos for free on YouTube. Don't ever feel like you need to give me money. That's fine. I just like fucking around a lot, okay? just watch the YouTube videos. You're fine.
this time. 2:40 a.m. to 2:41 a.m. Eroticperformance.exe. The curtain
.exe?
opened to reveal a Gateway 2000 computer and a monitor running a Finestra 98 operating system.
What?
The display booted up and opened a program on its desktop. The computer then began to rapidly recite a multitude of differential equations as well as their respective 3D graphical representations for 20 seconds. At the end of the program, the monitor displayed the word insert in the form of a screensaver.
Okay.
D6744 and D3432 both inserted $5 into its floppy drive. The curtain then closed at the end of the show.
Oh, okay. That's pretty chill. That's pretty chill.
2:41 a.m. to 2:45 a.m. The Council of
Okay, now that's what VTubing really is. Just feeding money into your pooter. Hi.
Libidinous Elders. The curtain opened to reveal 16 entities levitating above the stage. Each entity appeared as a translucent gelatinous mass filled with membranous tissues.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I would beat my metaphorical dick to. Oh, yeah. Look at those lovely levitating ladies. Gelatinous oozing and translucent. Ah, fuck, I can see right through them into their organs. Fuck. You got some nice kidneys, bitch.
The The entities then began to project transmissions via telepathy into the minds of the D-Class test subjects. D-Class test subjects reported migraines, acute tinnitus, and projected thoughts of intense physical sensation.
Okay, so that's just basically the same thing as when you got a annoying ass girlfriend and she be complaining in your ear, and you're like, "Oh, you're giving me a fucking headache. Can I just have one evening to myself?" And she keep complaining about some shit, and you start feeling like the ringing in your ears because you're like, this is happening. Just one evening. I just want one evening with my beer to watch the game. I can't even have that. And they're like, "You don't even watch sports because you're not a real man." And you're like, "Well, you ain't a real woman either, bitch, because you ain't provide no poochie punani." And she like, "What? I need to provide my pussy to be a real woman to you?" And it's like, it'd be nice, Martha. It'd be nice. But fuck if we would know, huh? Anyways, that of Alicia's roleplay. Let's get back to.
No money was deposited on the stage. The curtain then closed at the end of the show. 2:45 a.m. to 3:20 a.m. Serial number 22324409P. The curtain opened to reveal a pair of mechanical humanoid legs running in place. The apparatus was being powered by an internal combustion generator situated on the left side of the stage. SCP-1472-1 was seen pouring a substance into the generator by funnel. Based on the D-Class test subjects' descriptions of appearance and odor, this substance is believed to possibly be raw ambergris.
Ew, ambergris! Stinky.
Minutes, D-9908 deposited $5 on stage. The apparatus.
So where do they get these whales from to get the ambergris anyways?
Apparatus then began to perform a traditional Irish step dancing routine. SCP-1472-1
that's impressive.
then brought out a plastic tray filled with an unknown species of beetle and placed the apparatus atop them. The apparatus continued to dance for the duration of the show, while SCP-1472-1 periodically replaced the trays with refilled ones. The aroma produced by the performance was reported to be overly pungent to the point of nausea. The curtain then closed at the end of the show.
All right.
3:20 a.m. to 3:30
This is the final performance. You guys ready?
Indecipherable cuneiform script. The curtain opened to reveal SCP-1093 wearing a small mawashi and holding an ornate stone blade. After a minute,
sorry. SCP-1093. Let me look it up. All right, SCP-1093 is to be kept inside a sealed 5x5 meter containment cell, considered a safe object class. Personnel prohibited from entering the cell may be instructed by personal description. It's a Caucasian male of 1.68 meters in height, between the ages of 30 and 35. The head is composed of entirely a bright light. Oh, measuring approximately 1,600 lumens. That's a fuck ton of lumens, man. What we're trying to do? Stun bears? Okay, and no physical cranium. There are no known sources of the light emitting from the head area of the SCP. The light. I'm sorry, my glasses aren't on, so I'm trying to fucking read. I'm squinting like a bitch. Does not emanate any sort of heat. No causes of abnormality has been determined. Okay. Highly radioactive. Interesting. It does not appear to be affected by radiation, though. At the base of its neck, it has a switch labels on and off, resembling that of a light switch for a house. Biological examination shown that external and living healthy human from the neck down. Oh, so just the head. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's like the light. Okay. There are no visible openings allowing form of inhalation or exhalation. Got it. All bodily functions immediately cease upon deactivation. It does not appear to require food or drink. Okay. Just a little bit of background for that one so we can keep going. All right, so that's what just appeared on stage, by the way.
SCP-1093 lunged at D-3432. After a brief altercation, SCP-1093 was able to render D-3432 unconscious and move his body towards the stage. Based on reports by the D-Class test subjects, SCP-1093 then began to perform a ritual human sacrifice.
Oh!
D-6744 attempted to rescue D-3432, but was halted by SCP-1472-1 and was warned that he was not allowed to touch the dancers. SCP...
All right, I'm just gonna kill this one fucker in the audience. Thank you very much. And just, right? And you're trying to stop. No, don't do that. Stop. Sorry, sir. Hands off the dancers, even when they're decapitating the homies. Please. Thank you. Do not touch. All right. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Back her up. Back her up. Nope. 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 But he's killing my friend. Yeah. Again, I just said what I said, right? Don't touch the dancers. We have strict rules here. All right.
D-1093 then proceeded to remove all major organs from D-3432 in order of size before kicking them off stage. This lasted for the remainder of the show.
I'm just gonna take this. I keep doing hand motions, but my hand tracker's off because it overheated. I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna yoink this, and I have little T-Rex arms up just to let you guys know, so you guys can feel what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna grab this, and these are my organs now. Kick! Get off my stage. My organs.
Note. Foundation records confirm that SCP-1093 was secured in its containment unit during this time period, which suggests that this was a physically identical yet extremely violent instance of SCP-1093.
Wow, that's cool! So the actual 1093 was in containment. So it shouldn't... Whoa!
It is also believed that during their performance, SCP-1093 was only producing roughly 4% of its normal radioactive emissions.
Oh, that's cool.
D-6744 and
oh, that makes sense now too.
Survived with moderate radiation poisoning after the show ended.
Wow.
3:32 a.m.
It's like a cheap copy of it. It's only 4% of the capacity that the original has. Right? That's interesting. Wow. I think it's kind of cool because it kind of alludes to the SCP-14272 can like emulate others into the show because it's different each time. Right? So it's like, okay, so 1093 can be emulated just how they had a Helen Keller lookalike because it's not actually right. Because like, it can emulate that kind of thing too.
SCP-1472-1 was observed standing outside, smoking a large cigar, as the surviving D-Class subjects staggered out of SCP-1472. D-6744 and D-9908 were apprehended and taken to the infirmary. SCP-1472-1 was then observed removing the signs and retreating back to SCP-1472. D-3432's remains were never recovered.
Holy shit, that's so cool, man. That's so sick.
Okay. I think that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Miller. Thank you for your time. God, that was so fun. I really liked that one. That was a lot of fun. I'd like to be on SCP stuff again. Thanks for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll see you next time. Bye.